So, it appears it is time yet again for CTP February 2021 Tier 1.
Yes.
And I am joined today by our other lovely British commentator, I guess.
The lovely part is debatable.
What's wrong with the lovely part?
Have you seen my face?
Unfortunately, no. There is only a microphone.
What's wrong with that lovely part? And oh god, I just realised I forgot to put my headphones on. I thought this was that. I'm so used to commentating Tier 3, I forgot what the time was.
Nah, it's alright.
I was preparing for a long haul until like 11:30.
Nah, it's alright. Start slightly earlier. Let me just quickly check everyone's streams. I know 2 out of 4 are ready. 1 may potentially be ready. So yeah, looking at everyone's streams, I think everyone's ready but Dog. But Dog just asked in the chat if they're going live, so that's alright. Don't forget the movie. Hey, Richard, you're late. The movie's already happened. Hello there, Knight. Welcome to Tier 1. Oh, there we go. Dog stream is starting to come up. I will double check that things are ready beforehand, but... Right, yep. That very much looks okay. So, shall I transition over? And here we have it. The first matches for Tier 1 being Dog versus Knight and Morkos versus Mark. Players showing their incredible skills already off the bat. Going for a nice level 19 warm-up. So I guess one of the main questions we can put out here is, Dog may have won the World Championship, but can he win the PAL tournament? It's definitely going to be a bit of an interesting question to answer there. But either way, when all players are ready, we can begin the tournament. So there's a warmed up with a bit of 19, they can get ready for some 18. Right, there we go. Dog is the first one to be ready. April 2020 was the last time Dog played in CTP. That is quite a surprise. Nearly an entire year since their last match. Oh, and May as well. Although Dog does slightly disagree. Anyway, Marcus readied up as well. So, looking at this, everyone appears to be ready, so I shall quickly count them down, and let's get this tournament underway. So, players ready in... where's the bot? There we go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So we have it, all players stacking already. Mark already with a Tetris. Dog just having to do a little bit of cleanup. Knight with the immediate top out as he fails to get the eyepiece over. So Dog immediately taking a heart. It's quite surprising there, to be honest. Either way, both players are ready again, so I shall quickly count them down. Let's go left side game 2, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Meanwhile, heading back to the right hand side again, we currently have Mark with a very respectable lead right now by about 50,000 points, but Marcos closing that gap just a little bit with a Tetris. Mark needing to raise column 9 just a little bit. Managing to do so. Now he needs an eye. His stack is in a rather interesting shape right now. It's definitely usable though. Gets the L that he needs, creates another L dependency, but another L easily solves that. He still hasn't found the eye. There it is, Tetris for Mark, bringing himself up to 148,000 points, but meanwhile, Marcos has managed to catch up and take the lead. Definitely showing how quickly a lead can be lost right there. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, we currently have Dog scoring a Tetris to bring himself up to 92,000 points, but Knight fires back, bringing himself up to 93,000. Both players again having to stack up for the Tetrises, though. Eyepiece for Dog, Tetris for Dog. No eyepiece for Knight, unfortunately. Still going to have to keep stacking. Goes for the safe single burn. Finds the other eyepiece. Tetris for Knight. Uses another eyepiece to make himself Tetris ready. Dog fires another Tetris. Knight fires back. Both players getting extremely good score right now. Now the Dog is in the lead by about 1 Tetris. Knight is Tetris ready, but he will be needing that eyepiece, wherever it may be. Goes for the safe double burn, finds another eyepiece. Tetris for Knight, makes himself pretty much Tetris ready again. Meanwhile, Dog scoring yet another Tetris. However, meanwhile on the right hand side, score count again, basically even. Both players 260,000 points, but however Mark scores a Tetris. Marcos fires back. Both players needing to quickly raise their stack just a little bit to continue. Another eyepiece for Mark, another Tetris for Mark. Marcos really needs that J right now. Where is the J? There it is. Now he needs the I. He's going to have to stack pretty high. Brings himself up with another J piece dependency, and it's getting incredibly high now. He really needs that eyepiece. Goes for the safe burn. Goes for another safe burn. Eyepiece just in time. Tetris for Marcos. Knight tops out 191,000 points, so Dog will be taking yet another heart. Meanwhile, we currently have Mark with a relatively clean stacking here of 361,000 points. Eyepiece unfortunately arriving just as he blocks as well. However, he is now Tetris ready. Goes to the T-spin, succeeds, both players scoring the Tetris right there. However, Mark is about 2 Tetris ahead. Both players scoring another Tetris, so the lead stays the same. Either way, Knight is ready for his next game, and Dog is also ready for his next game, so I shall quickly count them down. So, left-hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Either way, we have Mark with a rather creative burn right there. Keeping his tank nice and clean as he scores another Tetris, needs to build up the left-hand side. Unfortunately, not getting the pieces that he was hoping for. He is going to have to make a bit of a compromise as well as a hole. Needs the L, gets the L. An O would be quite nice right now. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. He's going to have to take a couple burns instead. Goes for a slight burn on the right-hand side as well. Makes himself Tetris ready, but blocks the well right as the eyepiece arrives. He's going to need another eyepiece now. However, slight O misdrop is going to cause some problems. Hopefully we can get a T right here to sort everything out, but unfortunately no T until it's too late. And he's not going to play the I flat, so he will be topping out with 471,000 points. Morkos already has that. Morkos taking game number 1 on the right-hand side. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, we currently have Knight in the lead by quite a lot, but he has a very dangerous stack right now, so he will be topping out with 74,100 points. Dog needs to keep going, however. So Dog could very easily take this game and the match. So either way though, both players on the right-hand side are ready, so I shall quickly count them down. So, right-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And heading back over to the left-hand side again. I have Dog with a bit of an interesting stack right now. Just needs to play safe. It's okay, he's still got about another 90 lines just to score 30,000 points. Goes for the nice T-spin right there. Makes the stack nice and clean. So he's going to be building up his stack just a little bit. Going for the left side well, potentially a misdrop. But either way, it still works. Unfortunately, it doesn't work too well when he gets Z-bursted. He is going to need the eyepiece. There it is. Tetris for Dog, exact same amount of points, and then the double. Dog takes the game and the match. 3-0. I shall quickly fade on over to the right-hand side here. With the match continuing of Morkos versus Mark. Morkos with a slight tuck situation, gets a nice tuck and a spin to solve it though, followed by a Tetris, followed by yet another Tetris. Morkos at 146,000 points right now. Mark still with no eyepiece. Needs to keep his well open right now. He manages it. Goes to the safe double. Unfortunately blocks as well right as the eyepiece arrives. He's going to create a little bit of an eyepiece dependency on the left, but he can still get it over easily. Is however going to need to quickly open up his well again. There we go. Unfortunately, a bit of damage to his stack right now. He does get the Tetris to keep stuff nice and low. What is he going to do with this column 8 hole right now? He has managed to deal with it. However, column 10 is still pretty closed. Uses the eyepiece to open it up, making himself Tetris ready yet again. Morkos with another eyepiece, followed by a Tetris. There's now about 120,000 point difference right now. So Morkos just trying to clean up slightly. Mark's still needing to open up his hole. Does manage it. Doesn't go for the eyepiece dependency, it's a smart choice. So he's made himself Tetris ready yet again, however, it has caused a couple of problems for his stack. not something that should be too much of a problem. There we go. Stack's looking nice and clean already. Meanwhile, Morkos with the very interesting Z-burst right there. Creating quite the spire. He's going to have to burn his way down. Heading back to the action for a moment. So we currently have Morkos currently in the lead with about 1 Tetris. However, Mark just trying to have to deal with a slight problem on the left-hand side right now. He does open it, goes himself with another J piece dependency, gets another J, gets the Tetris, throws the J down on the left again. Meanwhile, Morkos firing back with another Tetris. Now about 70,000 point lead. Mark opting to play the safe route here. Doesn't go for the Tetris, instead manages to clean up the eyepiece dependency on the left, gets another Tetris, makes himself pretty much Tetris ready, just 1 Mino short. There we go. Mark now waiting on that eyepiece. He's going to have to go for a slight delayed double here. Doesn't want to create another eyepiece dependency. So he goes for the safe burns again. However, safe burns might not be the option right now. See, he is slowly failing, well, should I say falling behind instead of failing behind. Unfortunately, there is only 11 lines left before the kill screen, so he is definitely going to have to see some kill screen play here just to take a game.
This is insanely embarrassing. I just realised I had the microphone off.
I was wondering if your mic was muted.
Yeah, it wasn't even muted. I'd checked everything, and it turns out I just had it turned off at the USB end. Oh god.
I didn't even realise you could turn a USB mic off.
It's not that you can turn it off. It's one of those multi-USB things, and it had one of those buttons to turn it on and off. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I was just mentioning to Twitter. I thought you were constantly interrupting me. It turns out you couldn't hear me at all.
No one could hear you.
Oh my god.
But either way, Mark's topping out with about 350,000 points. Morkos way ahead, so Morkos will be taking game 2.
I've just had a message from him saying, I knew it. Oh, if only I could cuss on this channel. God damn it. Anyway, hello.
Don't worry, he's still alive.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, either way, both players are ready for the next game, so I shall quickly count them down. So could this be the last one, or is Mark gonna pull off a reverse sweep? Let's go, game 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we have Mark with the first Tetris already. Morkos firing back. Going to go for a nice little burn there whilst he deals with the middle of his stack. However, even Mark has a slight amount of trouble at the top there. Could
oh my
cause a bit of
god.
a problem. Both players just immediately getting messy. Mark unable to do anything. He is going to be topping out 25,000 points, so Morkos will be taking game 3 and the match. That's a very quick
What the hell happened there?
Just a misdrop followed by panics, and just it all goes downhill from there, really.
And the cam scene seems to be a very apt reaction to the end of this match.
Muck says GTG in the chat. Does that mean he's leaving, or? I mean, you can't leave just yet. You know, it is a double elimination. Speaking of which, I shall quickly bring the bracket up. That has apparently broke. Why did it immediately break? It's alright. Bring up this, remove this. Where are you? I can't see. Oh, that's why, because I'm trying to interact with the wrong thing. And now I can't see that. So that. Where are we? Okay. Bring that up, bring that up. There we go. The bracket is back to normal. Also, speaking of which, apparently the bracket isn't back to normal because the bracket didn't update from the last match. There we go. So, either way, Dog and Morkos moving on to the next round. Knight and Mark already taken out. So, it was an incredibly quick match right there. But either way, our next matches shall be Hajuli versus Pumis and Alex versus Adam. I'm still surprised to not see Adam at the very top, but you know, it happens sometimes. Either way, I shall get the matches sorted out.
Perhaps this time Dog was barking up the score tree.
I mean, he's definitely got a solid qualifier, although I should probably say that to the rest of Tier 1 as well. Like, the cutoff for Tier 1 was massive this month. Like, not even an average of 550k would be enough.
That probably explains the first game in the right scene. Like, they scored ridiculously well.
So you know things are going wrong when I'm actually forgetting whose channel is whose. Usually I can remember these things.
Things are going wrong when you don't know what you're doing. I mean, things can still be okay if I completely forget what time we're supposed to be doing, because usually I'm commentating Tier 3, which is 3.5 hours later. But when you forget something, everything's going wrong. There's Sephiroth's called down a supernova or something. We're all going to die. Jamie doesn't know what he's doing. Ah.
At least I can remember all of the people that have the Twitch channels that are the exact same as their name.
Yeah, that's called reading.
Alright, I think that's everyone set up, although I'm not entirely sure because I can't tell if that's either a missed... I can't tell if that's either a mistype or someone's console isn't actually on. Also, hello, Adam. So apologies for calling you slightly early. It appears the first matches went a little bit faster than expected. Alright, there we go. Now it works.
And now everyone's appearing.
The thing that always throws me off, though, is when I go to check a channel and it's actually playing the demo screen. It's like, you can't be practicing on level 0, are you? What is this? Although, to be fair,
mean, this could...
I shouldn't be talking because I practice by playing Secret Grade.
You just want to be the second person to get NES Tetris Secret Grade GM, don't you?
It's a fun thing to do. Although I both am and aren't surprised about the fact that there isn't a second GM already. I am surprised because of the amount of people that have actually attempted it. I'm not surprised because of how hard it is to do.
And the one person who did it was Kitaru.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me just because of the fact
yeah, that guy's a madman.
He's had Secret Grade in almost every other game. I mean, come on, he's one of 2 people to have the Secret GM in TGM1, and again, one of 2 people to have the Secret GM in TGM2.
And then there's like 1,500 with the GM in TGM3.
So TGM3 is way easier to get it in.
Well, yeah, because you have hold and 3 next, and 3 in the next queue.
Although speaking of which, did you hear of Kirby's GM on that? Literally perfect pieces.
Ooh, all I know is Kirby 703 very good with stuff like that. I'm pretty sure Kirby was named after her for one.
It was.
And then, yeah. And then for 2, I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, only burn 2 lines when going for a Secret Grade GM. Yeah. You know, I kind of want to see someone do a task for Secret Grade GM no rotation in NES. I wonder what a task would look like for that.
Would that even be possible?
That's what I want to know. I think we're asking the perfect people, given we're basically asking the entirety of the PAL NES community, but...
I'm kind of thinking it through my head. You can at least get it started, but it would be incredibly hard.
And because it's NES, then you could get literally any piece, so you could perfectly customize it. So you don't even need to do it task, you just need to be able to do it in theory. But the difficulty would be the amount of lines you'd have to clear. So even if you were to 30 hertz it over for the covering the top for the Secret Grade, would it still be possible even?
Yeah, I'd say so long as you're starting on level 0, it should be alright.
I wonder if anyone would want to try that, to be honest.
Either way, Pumis says he's ready. Or,
yes, we got distracted.
Should I quote him and say he's already ready to lose?
He's got a lot of confidence in himself. Although, I think if we're not starting, I can talk about this, but Jamie, I don't know if you'll know about this, but do you know what an EPQ is?
EPQ? I do not.
It's just a thing you do in school for extra UCAS points. I've got an unconditional offer, so it doesn't really matter too much to me anyway. But it was, I decided to try and do it over a project of, you know how with there's certain board games where it's possible to force a win and in others not so much. What if you could apply that to tic-tac-toe and then change the board dimensions to make them non-linear, and then if you change the win condition using that, would it be possible to force a win? And if so, how could you change the game to make it more complex?
Unsure, to be honest.
Yeah, so for now, I'm just building a brute force algorithm to find out whether it's possible to force a win, but it's not as easy as I thought.
Either way, yeah, Julie definitely wants to start here, and Alex is also ready, so assuming Adam is ready, we can begin. There we go, that's the ready from Adam. So, let's get these games underway then. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we go from 19 back to 18 again, with both players stacking. However, Alex is already going for the left side well. His nice comfortable choice. Unfortunately, he has got himself in a bit of an eyepiece dependency already.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. There's an eyepiece. Luckily, Adam hasn't scored a Tetris yet, so he couldn't take advantage of it. And Adam has blocked as well.
That only really matters if you take out lines. In Adam's case, he did end up having to, because he just... Oh!
Alex, unfortunately, unable to dash the eyepiece to the left. Topping out only 6,000 points.
Adam takes game 1. Jeez. Anyway, on the other side, it's 95k to 60.8. Basically even online, so Hazuli does have a clear advantage at this stage. Give me a sec. Sorry, just had to cough there. Anyway, 119 to 63 now, just pulling ahead. Pumis just not being able to... Oh, that is dirty.
Getting a very clean Tetris right on the top of his stack right there. Either way, both players on the right-hand side are saying they're ready, so I shall quickly count them down to continue. So, right-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris.
Also, Switter with the amusing joke there saying, Tier 3 had 400k plus games from 18, and Tier 1 has 6k point games. Is Tier 3 stronger than Tier 1? I mean, maybe that's the thing. Maybe everyone just burned all their energy on the qualifiers, and like we're all burnt out now. Pumis going for an interesting Tetris though. Can he get it? Unfortunately not. He has to burn down. Eyepiece didn't arrive soon enough.
The speedy guy. Shred, the speedy guy. Or did I say speed? Speeder, the speedy guy.
So either way though, we have Pumis finally taking the lead. Scoring a Tetris, bring himself up to 175,000 points, and another Tetris coming from Pumis after a slight misdrop. So he is going to have to recover slightly. But Hazuli getting 2 Tetris out to quickly take the lead back. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, we have both players scoring a Tetris. Alex ahead by 1, though. Academia saying, why is Alex playing wrong well? I mean, the main reason for that is mostly because of how much Game Boy Tetris Alex played. Meanwhile, Pumi's topping out with only 204,000, so Hejuli will be taking game 1.
I mean, but he is the Game Boy. Or in this case, the Game Man. Very even from... Oh, never mind. It's Tetris ahead for Adam. Although Alex in a very unfavourable position in terms of stack. Oh! Definitely not what he wanted to do there. Adam's going to use this opportunity to pull ahead if Alex doesn't just lose here.
Alex should be able to pull this out, but it is definitely going to cause him a lot in terms of score potential.
But this is also NES Tetris, so anything could happen.
So either way, Pumis is ready for his next game. I shall count them down as soon as Sajul is ready. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, we have Adam with a Tetris lead. However, he is very close to covering his hole right there. There we go, that's his hole covered. Can he deal with it before an eyepiece arrives? He can. Wherever that eyepiece may be. There's a slight drought happening right now. Got himself into a bit of a J-piece dependency right there. Eyepiece arrives as he covers the well again. He is going to have to clear up the hole in the middle right there, though.
Very good stack management, though, trying to deal with it. Oh, that's a very lucky line. Had he not got that, he would have been dead. But God, that is really clutch stacking there.
He's definitely handling it well, though.
But by the same coin, if he gets a bad string of pieces...
It's just one of the unfortunate parts of NES Tetris.
Yeah, and when he had that that thing there, I was just seeing an S-spin because I've played too much Guideline.
So, but either way, Julie is in fact ready, so I shall quickly count down the left-hand side. So, game number 2, left-hand side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, though, we have Alex that's currently ahead by 2 Tetris, and Alex is definitely cleaning up the stack much quicker than Adam right now.
And that's...
And a very interesting burst of pieces from Pumis, however.
They're almost even at this stage because of the line differential. If you have a quick look at that, it's only 2 lines between them, but that's enough for... Well, given their current positions, that's enough for Adam to score another Tetris and just go 2 lines into 19. So at this point, it's only a slight disadvantage for Adam, and we know he can play in 19, so this could be a very close match.
Say Alex just going all out for this last Tetris. He's just shoving pieces to the right. Unfortunately, eyepiece arrives just at the wrong moment and he tops out.
5,000 for Adam, 5,000 for Adam, and he takes it.
So it's 386 for Alex and 387 for Adam. So Adam takes game 2.
I was going to be very worried if Adam topped out on 386 because we'd have to go to the exact point values.
I mean, I have seen games that have literally been a tie.
Oh god, Adam is just going.
Julie topping out with 85,000 points, so Pumis will be taking game number 2. I think I'll wait for a moment for the simultaneous countdown.
I think we're going to be waiting a while. Is he going... Oh. I think he was going to try and go for the Tetris there if he got the right pieces, but... Especially at a speed like this, you have to be incredibly conservative and just wait.
It is just amusing to watch someone play 19 and just continuously go. I think mostly just because of how easily a single mistake can mean your death.
Very true for real life as well.
Depends on the situation, really.
Yeah. Do your own electrical work.
So how much did Adam need again? I can't remember.
Yeah, he's about 100,000 ahead of what he needed. Oh my god. Okay, I think we need to know this now. What's the world record for lines?
It's definitely not this. I mean, I've even seen Yanni do better than this.
Well, yeah, we could end up there.
So Chris saying apparently there's about another 150 lines to go.
Well, I'm gonna go get some popcorn. I'll be right back. I think we're gonna be watching this for a while. No, I'm not gonna get some popcorn. I'm gonna get some cake instead.
I feel boring now. The only food I got is just some sandwiches. Just something to keep me going during the tournament.
Old man.
Right, I'd love to quickly go downstairs and break out the Ben & Jerry's, but...
Do it. You've got time.
He could top out at any moment. I can't.
Well, if he does, you'll be back in less than a minute. Just go.
Either way, he's worked himself all the way up to 570,000 points. He's still going.
God. I've legit got some birthday cake here. I'm going to eat it while he does this.
Hey, eat before it goes stale. Ooh, he's got a bit of an interesting situation on the left right there.
I think we're at the end.
There we go.
We're at the end. Oh.
So close to 300 lines. So Alex, you ready for your next game? Now that you've seen that. You know, you're only going to have to get a lead of like 200,000 points to survive.
Yeah, Alex, I think you're going to need a PB.
But either way, Adam's ready and Alex is ready. If Julie and Pumas are ready, then we can continue. Julie's ready. And Pumas is ready. There we go. So, let's get these games underway. So, game 3, both sides. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So the answer to your question there, Master, is yes, he definitely did. Definitely did get about 200,000 points there in what was supposed to be the kill screen.
Yep.
Can't really call it a kill screen anymore when people just keep going and going and going. I mean, they can't stack for Tetris anymore, but you know.
Kill screen, more like thrill screen. Because that's basically all it is now.
So every time I end up seeing someone play 19 on the kill screen, I almost think of like someone playing Shirase above 1,000. Also, Alex has tops out, so Adam is definitely going to be taking game number 3 right there.
Well, it's slightly different that he's reset and not topped out, which means the official score for that round for him 0.
It's okay, I just count whatever was the last score I saw.
Fair enough.
It's like for me, I kind of treat the reset just as much as like letting go of your controller. But either way, I shall quickly move over to the left-hand side right here.
Yeah, Adam doesn't even.
Rumis has already topped out. That didn't last very long.
We were so distracted by that Boomis topped out in the meantime.
Oh dear. But either way, that's going to be yet another point for Hijuli. So don't worry, Hijuli, you can top out now if you want. There is no need to mullen at 97 lines.
He's just flexing. He is using that PFP of his to dance on his opponent's corpse.
Hey, don't say that. We're going to start seeing Fortnite dances.
Oh god. Oh, he's topped himself out.
I'll just wait for the ready from Hijuli, and we can head towards game number 4. Oh, there we go. Apparently Hijuli has a big delay.
A big flex with a big delay.
There we go, Hijuli is ready.
I am actually completely mesmerized by Azulis. I've literally just been staring at that for the past minute.
Anyway, so let's count this down. So, game number 4, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's see if Pumis has it in him to get a decider going.
Or if we were using Tetria to run this tournament, 3, 2, 1, quad.
I have seen so many different words for Tetris. Personally, I'm a fan of the one that LJ65 uses. It's not a Tetris, it's a home run. Either way, very interesting burn from Hijuli there. Working his way to 30,000 points with another Tetris, up to 52,000 points to Pumis's only 11,000. Pumis is definitely going to have to get a well going here. So meanwhile, Hijuli with a slight eyepiece dependency. Can he make anything out of it? No, he's just going to burn. But he might be able to do something with it now. There it is. He's Tetris ready in the middle. And there's a Tetris for Hajuli. Even manages to get
Pumice.
himself out of there for another Tetris for Hajuli. 125,000 points.
4 ahead.
And Puma's finally getting a Tetris of his own.
And now the lines are even as well, so Hizuli is just 3 Tetrises ahead.
It is possible for Pumas to catch up though. Hajuli has got himself in a bit of an issue right here.
Well, he won't do it right here, but over the course of the game, he's gonna make another mistake at some point. So there will be an opportunity because he is really overstacked on top of his well.
There we go. Hajuli's finally managed to clean up, and Pumas at 120,000 points now. Pumas going
Pumas
for the
2.
column 9 well there.
Yep, 2 widing there. Bet he wishes this were guideline, in which case he'd get a multiply for that. Oh, that's not good for him though. Yeah, column 9 would force a triple.
So the only problem with having it on column 9 is it gets really awkward to keep the stack nice and clean.
Yeah, you have to either use a line, or you either have to use a line, or you have to burn to keep it clean up there.
I mean, it's not even that. Even when you find yourself with a bit of an unfortunate piece, you're having to potentially block your well every single time you want to burn.
Yeah. It's just difficult to deal with because it. Sorry, I'm getting my words mixed up, but it's.
Pumas was potentially going for a spin right there. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. He has made himself Tetris ready, however. He's also still in the lead as he scores yet another Tetris to 236,000 points. Hajuli again with the center well.
Oh, the words wouldn't come from my mouth, but.
Hajuli is now over 2 Tetris behind. Not like that matters, because he needs to fight for his life, and unfortunately he can't get anything over to the left, so he will be topping out with 207,000 points. Pumas takes game number 4. We have our first decider.
Okay, I think I finally got the words that I wanted to say there, but it reduces the amount of space you have to actually put pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that took so long for me to get through my skull.
Sometimes it happens. I mean, it's the same reason, though, as to why when you're playing a game like this, you won't go for something like a 6-free well. Just because it makes it harder to stack.
Yeah, because you're not guaranteed the right pieces to increase, but
Yeah.
if you had 7-bag or 14-bag, you'd absolutely go for it.
See, also, both players are ready, so let's get this decider underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Although I find with 6-3, it's a bit of a mind block when you first try and do it.
It's just understanding which pieces go where.
Yeah. I mean, even when you do it for the first few times, it's just weird because for me, I'm used to 9-0 when I'm trying to stack like that.
I could say the exact same thing for T-spins.
And that's
Feels
why
weird.
you will never beat me. That is why you will never beat me. Because I am constantly going to improve on T-spins, while you are going to stick to NES. Which is why I'll never challenge you at NES. But the moment guideline comes up, I will be so arrogant about it.
So it's fine. I'll just do what Cyperion does and just start learning cheese. Either way, heading back to the game, we have
Yes, the game.
just scoring a Tetris, leaving himself up to 117,000 points right there. Hajuli making himself Tetris ready. Eyepiece straight away. Tetris to Hajuli as he takes the lead. Also,
Sweeter, I
Swidder
know.
potentially
Shut up.
challenging you there.
He's a 24k. He is so much better than me. He's top 300 in the world. I'm 1200. Help me.
So either way, more Tetris coming out. Pumas with a clean 171,000 points. Surely just needing to find the right pieces to make himself Tetris ready here. Hopefully with a T piece. Unfortunately, T piece doesn't arrive. He then gets hit with an S piece, nowhere to pull it. Let the chaos ensue.
Yep. And he's forced to put a line on top of his well, which is going to make things even more complex. Like initially when you have a hole like that, it doesn't look like too much. And then depending on where it is, it's either fixed or it just spirals. It spirals harder than a Fibonacci sequence on a graph.
He's slowly working his way down though. However, Pumas has definitely used this opportunity to gain a lead. He's now 60,000 points ahead, and never mind, make that 80,000 points ahead now. He makes himself Tetris ready again, another Tetris, bringing himself up to 311,000 points. Makes himself Tetris ready again. He's going to go for the spin, he gets it. Eyepiece as well, another Tetris for Pumas, 335,000 points to Hajuli's only 210. Hajuli getting a bit more aggressive now, goes for that polymer for Tetris right there. But Hajuli is definitely going to have to pick up the pace to survive.
Got it. I've been so ingrained in Guideline recently that the moment you keep saying eyepiece, I'm constantly thinking of a DT Cannon one-trick pony who totally wouldn't constantly beat me. Help. I'm just taking this opportunity because I beat him once while he was tilted in League, and I'm just rubbing it in his face.
I can't say anything. It would be a guaranteed loss for me.
Yes, it would. I will take that opportunity to mention you can't beat me in Guideline, but the moment Sweden shows up, I'm dead.
I mean, hey, at least I managed to get 4th in the Super Lobby. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even enter the Super Lobby. I should have.
Also, yeah, Alex has a point. There's a bit too much talk about Guideline right now.
Ah, yeah, sorry.
But either way, so heading back to the scores, Puma's still with an incredible lead right now. And Hajuli just going all out, trying to get some Tetrises. Unfortunately, it's just not working as the eyepieces don't arrive. He is going to be toughing out. No, he's not.
Oh, that was an amazing final line there to end 349999.
1 point short of 350k. Pumas definitely taking the game and the match.
Yep, Hajuli having a score that matched the price of a sofa that I was getting from DFS. Wait a minute, never mind, that was 6 digits.
I was going to say, that's a very expensive, sofa right there.
I'm trying to think of something that costs 3,500 and then...
A car, usually.
Ah, yeah, good point. £3,499 and 99 pence for a,
No, you don't see. Anytime you see a car advert, they never mention the pounds and the pence. They just say 349,999,999,999.
I mean, if someone would send me a send me a Tesla Model 3, I'd definitely put down their score as 6942000. Oh.
So either way, these matches done. So our next match shall be Knight versus Hajuli and Mark versus Alex. So I should quickly get these games sorted out for you.
Shooter with the true questions of max out sofa when. We've been here an hour. I've already downed my pint of water that I've got here, so I'll be right back and get another.
June's bought a maxed out mic. I don't even think my mic's that expensive. Alright, here we go.
I mean, if we break the score cap, you could go and win the jackpot on Tipping Point.
I don't know, last time I saw Tipping Point, the jackpot wasn't that high.
It's £10,000.
That's not much for a show. You ever seen Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yes, I've seen all 6 millionaire winners. Using YouTube, of course. I'm not that old.
I was going to say, including the cheated one?
Oh yeah, Charles Ingram, so it's 7 now, if you include him. There has been a million winner with Clarkson. Mr. Donald Fear. Anyway, do we have every player ready?
They are appearing. We have Alex ready, we have Julie ready. We have Mark ready. Looks like we're just waiting for Night.
Well, I like how a load of people are showing up and just asking how Dog did.
The match went by so quickly, no one saw it.
Yep. You never see it coming.
Yep.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Night is ready, so actually I'll count everyone down. So let's go. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So I find it interesting as to how everyone's stack ends up starting. There's always a different strategy for each player. But by the looks of things, it appears Alex got the most favourable one. Anyway, what are you saying?
Yeah, Alex got a really long string of O's to start there.
I feel like that's just Alex's luck. He has, for some reason, he just gets bursted all the time. Doesn't matter like what cartridge he uses or what console. It's just he always gets bursted. So, but either way, Mark in a bit of trouble. So he's definitely behind. That's 60,000 points, but he does get a Tetris.
Hazuli's in a lot more trouble than Mark, though. I think it's safe to say.
It's definitely a lot of weight there, right in the middle. Have a Knight scoring another Tetris, bringing his score up to 141,000 points. So that was a pretty bad mischief there from Hazuli. Oh, slight disrupt for Knight there. Unfortunately, no way to get out of that easily. Hajuli topping out, so Knight definitely taking game 1.
I'm lucky for him he did it then, because that was rather damaging mischief that Knight had just after finishing.
So Alex potentially looking for the tuck right there. He gets it. He needs to find something to make himself Tetris ready.
And probably getting out of 8-1 was a good idea for that.
Go for a bit of an overhang right there. There are a few pieces that could solve that. O-piece, perfect. Another O-piece. Guess this is the perfect time to get O-piece bursted. Speaking of which, there's another one. And another one.
And another one. And a line. And another line. And a T. And another one.
Right. Both players are ready on the left-hand side, so I shall quickly count them down. So, left-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Alex getting a break from the O's and instead getting line bursted. Not anymore.
I'd say there's never a problem that, but unfortunately, there are times where getting eye bursted is actually a problem.
Well, yeah, because it's just such an awkward piece. It puts like, if you get like 5 in a row, you can't put them all horizontally or all vertically, can you? Because otherwise, you've just got half your stack really elevated and another one, and another half that's just way too far down, compromising the entire stack. Bad time for an O there from Alex.
It's okay. I think he's had this many O's at this point. He understands what to do.
Yeah.
Either way, the one
oh my god, so many O's.
Oh, too many.
You get so many. You get so many O's and I's that you would, that you'd think someone was trying to call for him, like just going, oi, 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 you there, oi.
There we go. Mark gets it. So, it's a point for Mark. Either way, on the left-hand side here, we have both players with the exact same amount of points. Julie's stack looking slightly worse at the minute. Knight going for the little hole right there. He's going to need a J or an I, though, to deal with it. Opens it back up again, gets the J, gets the double. Both Alex and Mark are ready, so I shall quickly count them down. So, game number 2 on the right-hand side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I think IJ dependencies, or IL, they vary in their risk depending on how high you are up. Obviously that applies to everything else, but I think them more particularly because it's feasible that that could happen given it's 2 in 7. But if you don't get it and you're like midway up, then that's just unfortunate.
I think the biggest thing is just trying to figure out when the risk starts to become too high and it's just like, yeah, they're just not going to come anymore, so I'm just going to do something suboptimal and maybe just like throw like a T or a Z, what's it, Z in there.
Ooh, that was a missed opportunity there for Hazuli, but it doesn't really matter because it was an SO combination that he could have used the S to tuck and then the O to tuck under that, but obviously at this speed, that's not necessarily what you're wanting to do. Or just don't even see it.
There's a lot of creative stackers out there, but I think most people tend to play with a more, I guess, simplistic mindset.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because I know of one. I know of. Have you ever heard of King of Stackers?
I have, but I haven't played it.
Fair enough, because some of the top players on there have some of the most creative stacking I've ever seen.
Let's say, either way, with the left-hand side, again, score relatively close. Julie just
Alex,
slightly ahead.
Alex, very much trying to deal with that hole, though. Quite lucky you got the line there, otherwise that might have been detrimental. But there's his Tetris. 104 to 152 on the right side, 293 to 321 on the left side.
So I say, it's definitely anyone's game on both sides for now. Say Alex, by the looks of things, just hoping for a TP so he can tuck in there. I'm not going to bother with any spins.
Yeah, did not want to go for the spin there. Because if you time it wrong, especially with the type of piece he was using, that would have been... Well, imagine trying to clean that up.
It's possible, but very messy. Either way, there's another Tetris coming out from Alex,
yeah,
not firing back.
You definitely need some bleach for that. Nice Tetris there for Knight. Ready for another one.
So yeah, Alex with a little bit of trouble right now. I think the lesser problem is how he's going to fix it, and the bigger problem is more the damage it's going to be doing to his potential again.
Yeah, that is a pretty bad line dependency up there. Not anything he can't deal with, but it's just going to compromise score, especially given he's got 3 lines left. He's got to get something here, otherwise, because he's 50k behind, he's got to play into 19. Oh, it's time. Can he get anything from this? And that is a no.
So
Knight
will be taking game 2.
The sun rises.
So the lead here on the right-hand side just does not seem to be shifting. It's just constantly one line behind. Either way, both players on the left-hand side are ready, so I shall count them down again. So, let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So Marco really well again. Right as the eyepiece arrives, Tetris for Mark, 368,000 points. Alex, however, manages to fire it back up to 413,000 points.
Goodness. I mean, I think all I can really say here that Knight's hoping for a good game here, because after all, that would be a dream delight. Yeah, that was just a bad reference.
Yeah, it seems now that Alex has moved from a left side well to a right side well, he's just been scoring Tetris after Tetris, whilst Mark is in a bit of trouble. Unfortunately, no T-piece for Alex right there, so he has created some damage. He's going to have to deal with it relatively quickly, otherwise he'll lose his lead. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, it's an incredibly even game. Both players just playing nice and safe. There's a Tetris for Knight, who's usually firing back. Alex topping out 385 to Mark's 428, I should say. So Alex taking game number 2 there.
Isn't that game number 3?
That's game 2.
Oh, did you already put the heart in?
So it's 1 to every single player now.
Oh, Knight's out.
Only 101,000. So here's Yuli taking game number 3.
Takes game 3. On the board, that is actually game 3, not...
It's okay, sometimes it gets a little bit confusing when there's more than one game going on at once. So either way, I'll quickly wait on them visually here. So we have the ready from Alex, we have a ready from Mark, ready from Hajuli, and we have a ready from Knight. So let's get these games underway then. So game number 4, left hand side, game number 3, right hand side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Mark with a...
Oh, that was a fast movement there from Knight's piece. It was like it went halfway down and then suddenly it just zoomed off to the left.
But now that I think about it, I actually don't know if Knight is like a DAS player or attacker. I presume DAS, but you know, it could be anything.
Yeah, that was an incredibly fast movement. I kind of want to look back at that again after this.
Let's say either way, we have Mark in a little bit of trouble. Alex having a hole on the left-hand side, but he could possibly ignore it. Unfortunately, the eyepiece dependencies right now is causing a bit of trouble for him. He does get one of them. Opens up the well.
I mean, the second's just a regular well.
Alex, unfortunately, not getting the pieces he wanted. Mark having to burn just a little bit more. Makes his stack slightly cleaner. Gets the Tetris. Gets himself out of danger.
Oh, that...
Although, speaking of danger, Knight's screen right now as he decides to just give up with 100,000 points. So Hajuli taking game 3 and the match.
Game 4.
That's there. There. Oh, apparently it didn't rotate.
I think it happens where you just assume it's happened, and if it doesn't, you just tunnel vision anyway.
I have had some times where I'm just playing on autopilot, and it's just basically like, oh yeah, so I place this here, and this here, and then you just kind of, like I say, you go on autopilot and play it out, and regardless of what happens in the game itself, you're still doing the same moves.
Yeah, I've lost matches because of that.
So either way, moving over to the right-hand side, we have Mark with 195,000 to Alex's 180,000. So Alex just ever so slightly behind, but he can easily get his stack back into shape. He's up to make himself Tetris ready on column 3. Play slightly more aggressive. He does get the Tetris out of it, bringing himself up to 205,000 points, but Mark at 241. Alex scoring yet another Tetris. Mark needing that eyepiece. Unfortunately, he couldn't put the S-piece anywhere. Should I say the
that
S-piece?
was fortunate. And that is 2 line dependence. His mask does 1 there, because even if he manages to clear that out, he's going to have another line dependency based on, yeah.
He's slowly finding his way down.
Yep, you got it.
Unfortunately, no O-piece right there to save him. Uses the eye to clear, and then gets another eye for a Tetris. 275,000 points, so Alex managing to take the lead in the meantime. Alex again with a column 3 well though. He is playing safe, gets another Tetris out of it. Still going for that column 3 Tetris, though he is starting to get a couple of dependencies here and there. Gets himself Tetris ready.
He's ready. Yep.
There's the Tetris for him.
I keep seeing those wells, and I just want to spike like it's guideline.
It's definitely more optimal.
Yeah, it's optimal until you don't get the right pieces.
Speaking of optimal placements, Mark definitely playing nice and clean, also going for a bit of a column 3 well right now.
Well, not by his intent, that is just a line dependency. Gets his lines.
He is capable of getting through it, though. There we go. The Tetris Mark. So he's at 384 now. And there we go. Nice couple of tucks right there. Makes himself Tetris ready again. Unfortunately, there are no eyepieces lying around right now. He has blocked his hole.
Oh, no.
Where is that J piece when you need it? There it is. He's opened it up. He's in the kill screen.
Oh.
He needs that eyepiece now. He gets it.
Nice!
Tetris for Mark. 417,000. Unfortunately, that is still not enough.
Oh.
He's going to have to play a lot of kill screen here to continue. Unfortunately, he can't get anything over to the left anymore, so he will be topping out. Alex taking game number 3.
That was so chaotic at the end that none of us noticed he was about to go into kill screen.
I was just finding it amusing as to how both players just randomly decided to start doing a column-free Tetris well. Also, Alex says 1 second, so we shall wait. Should take the opportunity to have some orange juice. Alright, Alex says he's ready. By the looks of things, Mark is still ready, so let me quickly click over here, and let's go. So, game number 4, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And that is first Tetris for Mark there. Alex firing off as well.
So Alex managed to get his Tetris ready immediately, and he's got another one. Mark, however, still not Tetris ready, still having to go for those double burns. Go, he's got 3, he's got 4, he is Tetris ready, but now he's caused a bit of a problem in his stack. Luckily, he gets another eyepiece to deal with it. So there's a Tetris for Mark. However, Alex in extreme danger near the top of his stack. And it's this is going to get seriously sketchy over here on the right.
I think he's out.
And
he's out.
So, Mark taking game 4. We have yet another decider.
Decide I can finally drink that in public. The joke being I turned 18 last week.
Yeah, it's alright. I wouldn't drink it regardless. You can have my decider. Either way, both players ready again, so let's get the deciding game underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Both players sticking it relatively cleanly right now. Alex with 2 Tetris already. Mark's only got 1. He does need something over on the little bit of left right here. And there he is. There's the Tetris Mark.
First one. Oh wait, no.
He wouldn't be able to make himself Tetris ready for the second one. Just because of a slight hole.
Zoned out for a bit and forgot other Tetrises had happened.
It happens.
Like the Tetris that happened just on the other side on Alex's board.
Another Tetris happened for Mark, bringing himself up to 100,000 points. Alex, again, with a bit of a J-piece dependency. So, slight misshift on the I, but it doesn't matter because he had the L. And Alex pausing, Alex plugging what? Plugging charger. Oh, I think his laptop was about to die.
Oh. I think if Mark's fine to continue, then that's fine. Like if Mark doesn't call anything on it, then that should be fine.
Uh-oh. Network error. What has happened to Alex?
Probably his laptop's died.
So, a quick tip, if you're ever playing in a tournament and you're streaming on a laptop, don't leave it on battery. It'll run out of battery a lot quicker than you think. Oh, and considering what Alex just put in the chat, yeah, I think his laptop has actually died.
Yep. If Mark's fine to continue, I think that's fine, though. Like, he's still playing. I think we can avoid getting the rule book out if Mark just says, yeah, that's fine, continue playing when your laptop's sorted.
It's alright. I'm just gonna leave Mark to continue playing and then he can make the decision.
Yep. Better. Yeah, Mark, keep playing. It's better to just make the decision afterwards, because it might not work in the way.
There we go. Alex's game is back on. And it's still paused. At the minute we're just waiting on Alex to continue then, I guess. A slight bit of a stack issue for Mark right here. He does get a nice clean double out of it though. He's going to continue to make himself Tetris ready. Where is the J piece that he needs to solve this? Unfortunately, not getting it, he's going to have to run for other options. JP's finally arrives, but it's too late. So he is going to have to go for the triple instead.
He's still keeping it going, though, which is imperative. And from the looks of chat, the game will resume when Alex gets his laptop sorted, so no redos or anything.
I mean, he is streaming.
Oh yeah, it looks like he's got it sorted then, but
I don't
it's going to be
know when he's going to continue.
It's going to be dangerous when he unpauses because he's probably forgotten what his board looks like, or what his next piece is. So I don't know if he's just going to misdrop hard or he's going to start pause mashing. Oh, Mark's out on 360620.
Oh, apparently Alex has been playing.
What? You've been playing?
Let me just quickly refresh that again. Perhaps maybe it froze. Nope, nope. Maybe it's the capture card that's froze. I think the capture card's frozen. Oh, something's happening. Maybe. I saw a brief glimpse of a game, but...
Oh, it looks like in the end he did misdrop the line. That was a burst of I's and T's. Oh!
So yeah, I think at this point he's just not in the position to be playing right now. Unfortunately, unable to get anything around.
And it looks like Mark takes the match there.
He does.
I mean, Mark was on 360620, but because the issue was on Alex's end, then there's no recourse for him.
Say, either way, our next match is, shall we, Dog versus Pumis and Morkos versus Adam.
These are going to be some very stacked matches.
I mean, it's definitely going to be tough for whoever ends up, let's say, whoever ends up in these matches, and then whoever ends up winning in them is going to be even worse. But then again, my predictions could be wrong. Alright, there we go. So our next match is Dog versus Pumis and Morkos versus Adam. The majority of players playing quite nicely on level 19. Pumis opting for an 18 start.
Why is watching Adam play 19 so scary?
Because you don't expect people to be playing like that cleanly in a speed like this.
I mean, I'll say that. Look at Dog. Oops, I should have had a drink there.
Don't worry, Pumis. You can do this. I know everyone else is playing 19, but you can still manage it. Either way, Dog is ready, and Pumice is ready. And Morkos appears to be ready, looking at it. So I think at this point we're just waiting on Adam.
And to respond to a frantic thumb in chat, yes. You know, I just realised I could stand up and use this mic. I think I'm going to do that. My legs need some exercise.
I could do the same, but I'm lazy. Either way, Adam
You're
is
also
ready.
tiny, so that doesn't help.
I mean, I could make it hit the ceiling. Either way, let's get these games underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Aren't I like a foot taller than you?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Aren't you like 5'2"?
5'3".
Okay, so 10 inches. Never mind, turns out I can't do that. I've got my monitors angled down.
Oh no. So either way, Morkos unfortunately not getting the eyepiece that he needs. The stack is just getting higher and higher, and there's just still no eyepiece in sight. Just gonna have to go for a safe burn constantly. There it is, finally the eyepiece. Tetris for Morkos. Say we have Morkos with 60,000 points to Adam's 52,000, but Adam is in fact Tetris ready. He gets the Tetris, bringing himself up 75,000 points, so he takes the lead. Morkos firing back though, but Adam again Tetris ready. He just needs that eyepiece to take the lead back.
Pumice dancing with danger with that column 9 there. You know when you've got a hiccup, you feel it's coming and then it doesn't, but you're trying not to let it come out on stream.
I mean, I don't know, my hiccups always seem to be like really sudden. Either way, I have another Tetris coming out from Dog to 194,000 points. Pumice on 146 though. Never mind, make that now 169.
Nice.
He's still a couple of Tetris behind though. So having a Tetris for both Dog and Adam. Adam's score is way ahead of Morkos at this point. Morkos with a very unlucky game. And another Tetris coming out from Morkos though. And another Tetris. So he is catching up slightly now that his stacks go all the way back down again. So it appears both of these games seem to be relatively one-sided for now. The only way we can get anything coming out of this is if Dog or Adam decide to make it a state. Well, I guess I can't really say they decide to do it, it just happens.
Yep.
We have
312 221, goodness. Oh my god, they're both 100k ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, it's extremely one-sided on both ends.
I mean, I thought it was always the right side well. That was a clean-up there from Morkos, or double rotation, that's. I'm not sure what to say about that clean-up though, because it was a weird position to be in to begin with, I guess.
So Pumice is very slowly catching up, but unfortunately very slowly isn't fast enough. Especially when you're 93 lines in.
And 100,000 points behind. Well, 80,000, but you get the idea.
Say
It's 100,000 before tax.
right about there. Say by the looks of things though, it appears we just need Adam and Dog to just continue playing as they are, and it's just a guaranteed win for them.
But this is NES Tetris, so it could change at any moment.
So we go. Okay.
So,
Tetris
at this
out for
stage, it's have to happen now. Adam looks to be cashing out on his score and just keeping it low.
I mean, Mokosh just... At this point, it is going to have to be level 19 play, so it's whether or not he thinks he's capable of doing that right now. So Mokosh, there we go, finally entering the kill screen. He needs over 100,000 points just to catch up to Adam's current score. And Adam hasn't even entered the kill screen yet.
And we saw his play early, getting 200,000 in the kill screen.
So Pumi's topping out though with 530k scores, so Dog will be taking game number 1 there. But Dog with over 600,000 in the kill screen, still going.
Think Adam's gonna buko the kill screen?
So yeah, Murkosh at the minute fighting for his life, meanwhile Adam just continuing on that pace to make sure Murkosh doesn't stand a chance. Adam with a Tetris in level 20. I mean, at this point, can we kind of like squeeze the games in slightly and just put it as Dog versus Adam?
Well, that's next match, if both of them win. So in the next round, these two will play against each other, if they both win.
So both Adam and Dog stack getting a little bit too high, so Dog topping out is 662k, Adam topping out in the 500s.
Dog with a respectable score even outside of tournament play. That was insane. Actually, I'm curious, have we seen a 700k in tournament play yet?
I think we have. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think we did.
Ooh.
So Mokosh unfortunately not able to keep it up, so Adam taking game 1. So Mihu saying there's 3 players fighting on the kill screen, that's new. Right, it's only going to become more common. Ah, Schnecker doing 700,000 TTP. That's the game I think I'm remembering. So, either way...
Oh, goodness.
Let's get the readies out in chat. As we have Adam that's ready, we have Dog that's ready, with Morecosh that's ready. Let's quickly scan for a Pumis, and... For the looks of things, there is no ready from Pumis yet. Puma's ready. There we go. There's the ready. So let's get game number 2 underway. So players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
That's an early set of burns for Dog there. I wasn't fully paying attention to Dog's board, so I don't know if that was because of a misdrop or because of, whatchamacallit, just bad pieces.
I mean, there's a lot of times where you can even have pieces that would have been considered good, but it's just not the pieces that you were hoping for.
Yeah.
Either way, that's 2 Tetris out for Dog, Morecosh, and Adam. Pumis just still waiting for the eyepiece though. Where is the eyepiece? There it is, but unfortunately he
Oh.
blocks his well. So now he's going to have to wait for another one. It's going to create a bit of damage to his stack as he tries to find other pieces. He does get the Tetris, but there is now a hole on top of a misdrop J right at the top of his stack that's causing extreme damage.
His well becomes a not so well.
And yet again, another misdrop. Pumas' stack is just getting progressively worse right now.
Yeah, he's going to need a line burst to survive here. Not a line burst anymore, just...
That's too hard and tops
He
out.
gets up. Oh.
So Dog taking game number 2.
Meanwhile, on the other side, the only real... Oh goodness, Morkos is pulling ahead. The only real chip in Morkos' armor here at this stage being, well, 1, that misdrop, and 2, those holes in his stack.
So unfortunately, at these kind of speeds, you can't just stop for a moment and figure out what to do.
Nope. It'd be nice if you could.
So meanwhile, though, on the right-hand side, we have Morkos ahead with a Tetris, but he is in a bit of a situation on the middle of his stack right now. He has covered as well, reopens it, gets triple out of it.
Yeah, he's going for a quite well on PAL, and it's not working. I don't know if he meant to put the line there.
Alright, either way, both players are ready on the left-hand side, so I shall quickly count them down. So, let's go. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So heading back to the right-hand side again though, we still have Morkos with a Tetris lead, but both players with a bit of an interesting stack, so no one's going to be able to capitalize on anything. But Morkos is slowly working his stack into a nice position. Preferred some more T pieces there, but you can kind of just take what you get, I guess.
Oh god, that T!
So Pumas in a bit of trouble yet again though on the left hand side. Only 26,000 points, it looks like he's about to top out. 27,000 point top out, Dog taking game 3 and the match. So that was an incredibly quick match for that one.
That T got put in such an awful position. I thought the Americans had spilled it into the sea again. Meanwhile on Morkos v Adam, 251 to 303, although Morkos in a really bad spot. Definitely not going to be able to score for at least a few lines, probably in the double digits of lines. Wait, Adam topped out?
Adam tops out 305,000, which is incredibly surprising.
He topped himself out, that's the thing. He just stopped. What? Hang on.
And his camera appears to have stopped.
Oh no.
Quickly double check this.
Is everything okay on Adam's end?
Okay, so no, it's not that his camera's stopped, it's just that he's leaning. Unfortunately though, Morkos unable to get the score that he needs.
Oh.
So Adam will still be taking that game.
I wonder what happened there.
But yeah, that game was definitely just a constant, like, I guess, recovery game. Either way, both players are ready, so actually I could gamble down. So, game number 3, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Did Dog win? The answer to that, Misex, was yes. 3-0. So, but either way, both players with the Tetris right now, I would say Adam's stack is definitely looking cleaner. That Murkosh is capable of dealing with this stack. He's opting to not throw himself into an eyepiece dependency, but it looks like he's going to have to soon. So there we go. Gonna have to deal with the column 1 eyepiece dependency, and he's blocked it immediately as an eyepiece arrives.
Oh,
He's definitely thrown himself into a serious situation now. Gets the eyepiece though, bailing himself out.
Murkosh, on the other hand, really... He desperately needs that line.
So he's opened up well, he just needs to get the eye. There it is.
There he gets it. Is he going to try and stack a Tetris there? Thank goodness he isn't.
And there's the Tetris from Murkosh.
There we go.
Unfortunately, Adam has used that opportunity to get himself a Tetris lead. However, Murkosh managing to get a Tetris in the meantime whilst Adam's just doing a slight amount of clean-up. But Adam firing back with a Tetris of his own, followed by a single to keep his stack nice and clean. Murkosh with another Tetris. However, Adam firing back to make sure the lead isn't taken. However, Murkosh with yet another Tetris, now he does actually take the lead. And yet another Tetris to start widening said lead. Adam in the meantime just has a little bit of a hole down at the bottom there. Does manage to clean it up. However, Murkosh scoring yet another Tetris, bringing himself into 202,000 points. Adam needs the eyepiece, finds it. Tetris for Adam, 182. Adam just needs the right pieces to make himself Tetris ready again. There it is. Now where's that eyepiece? Murkosh getting the O-piece to open up his well again. Eyepiece.
I find that interesting though, because he only used the second O to do that. So I'm wondering if he didn't think that it was deep enough.
It's one of those things, it could have just been like a subconscious thing where he just didn't... Like, he was probably like too focused on one side before
yeah,
realizing...
tunnel vision.
Yeah. Either way, there's another Tetris coming out from Adam as he takes the lead with 254,000 points. He makes himself Tetris ready again. Murkosh firing back with the Tetris though, as well as Adam firing with yet another Tetris. Adam's stack starting to look just a little bit jagged. A T-piece could easily solve it. He is moving the jaggedness though. There's a Tetris coming out from Murkosh. Adam firing back. Adam now at 300,000 points to Murkosh's 283. Another eyepiece for Murkosh. Tetris. It's definitely getting relatively close right now. Adam burning the single to make himself Tetris ready. Finds the eyepiece. Tetris for Adam. And Murkosh firing back right after. Tetris ready again. There we have it. Where is that eyepiece? Unfortunately, it's not arriving yet, but there it is. Tetris for both players. 553 to 550.
There were like 5 pieces there where it would have been really unfortunate for Murkosh to get a line.
There we go. Another eyepiece coming up from Murkosh. So again,
still ready.
Close. Adam firing back though. Another eyepiece from Murkosh. So Murkosh now at 400,000 points to Adam's 397, now 319, but Murkosh gets another Tetris, bringing himself to 323. We're in the final few Tetrises here. So There we go, Adam getting his. Murkosh getting his as well. Adam firing back though. So Adam now at 465 to Murkosh is now 470. So mine now make that 492. Definitely a respectable tournament game happening.
Absolutely. Goodness.
And saying Murkosh unfortunately can only get 2 more Tetrises before the kill screen. He gets 1. Goes for the double burn, bringing himself up to 129. Gets that final
gets
Tetris,
the line.
bringing himself down to the bottom of the kill screen.
That's going to be really good for him to keep playing. Meanwhile, Adam on 126. You know, something you might try and do is you might just burn it down for the kill screen, not even going for the Tetris. Yeah. Because obviously Adam's a really confident 19 onwards player, so he might just take that risk rather than sacrificing the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, he worked his way down to 129, and then unfortunately it was either he creates some form of like damage to his stack, or he, that's it, just burns and decides to play in 19.
But yeah, that was a ballsy move. Especially given how far behind he is. However, Murkosh...
As weird as it sounds, I'd also like to take a moment to say that Murkosh's colour scheme on the level 2 levels is just so pleasing. He does top out with 574,000.
I'm tickled pink by it.
It's a very bubblegum aesthetic. Either way, Adam topping out 538, so Murkosh taking game number 3.
In that case, I guess you could say he was gumming for a higher score.
That does. Right, so just quickly put that down. There we go, both players ready immediately. They want to
Alex
fight.
saying it.
Let's count them down.
Alex
Players
saying
ready
it.
in
Sorry.
3, 2, 1. Tetris. Anyway, what are you saying?
I was saying that Alex said it looked like Candy, so I was thinking in that time the question was, can he do it? Can he get a better score?
Hey, I'm not even going to say anything for that joke.
Instead, you're going to turn up to my house and kick me.
Hey, I'm too lazy for that. My bike's in the shed.
Oh wait, I just realised I know your address, but you don't know mine.
I know the approximate location, so I'll just kick everyone in the location.
Start a war.
Either way, we have both players with a relatively similar score. We have Murkosh getting that Tetris out there, bringing himself with a slight lead, but Adam firing back after a nice little T-tuck right there. So Adam needing to make himself Tetris ready. There it is. Both players looking for the eyepieces. Adam finding it. Tetris for Adam. Murkosh still with no eyepiece. He doesn't go for the safe double. Goes for the Tetris. Pays off in the end.
Oh, Adam with the... I'm not sure what kind of error it was, but it definitely wasn't what he wanted to do.
So I was just keeping an eye on Murkosh's left side right there, which was getting extremely dangerous, but misdrop is going to make it even worse.
Doesn't get it over.
And there's no
He
eyepiece
needs a
to bail
line.
him out.
Oh, bad time for a line. He is out. Adam takes the match.
So it seems it is going to be the match that we
Brutal
thought it was.
end. Anyway, I'm going to take this opportunity to relieve myself, so I'll be back in a minute.
Fair does. I'd say we have the Have Dog moving over to the next round, as well as Adam moving over to the next... No, not Adam, wait, what? Why is that? Oh, this is reversed. For some reason the scores are reversed. There we go, that makes more sense. There we go, now we have Adam moving over to the next round. Either way, next matches shall be Markosh versus Julie and Pumis versus Mark. So I shall get that sorted out for you now. Alright, so as our next matches are Marcos versus Julie and Pumis versus Mark. So have the players currently doing some practice there, whilst Mark does a nice little wave. So Puma's still going though for the level 18 practice. Marcos is ready. Of course, Julie going for the master level 19 practice. So I guess at this point we could probably say it's the battle of the dancing avatars followed by the battle of the actual cameras. Either way, Pumis is also ready. So as soon as, I guess, Julie and Mark are ready, I guess. Alright, so both Mark and Julie are ready, so let's get these matches underway. So, please go down, there we go. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So Mark already with a bit of an overhang right there. Opts to go for the burn instead, burning 3 lines. The Hajuli already with the Tetris, Morkosh just waiting on that eyepiece. Fumis nearly Tetris ready. Mark going for the this little O-tuck right there, making himself Tetris ready out of it. And there's the Tetris from Mark. Now the Fumis with a bit of an eyepiece dependency, he's deciding to cover it for now. They're going to burn their way down, using an eyepiece to open up the well. To find the right pieces here. They have opened the well, but there is a slight amount of damage to the stack. Deciding to close the well yet again, but they have made themselves Tetris ready on column 3. Fumis getting the Tetris out of it. Julie also getting a Tetris, followed by Mark and Morkos as well. So it seems Morkos is a Tetris ahead at the minute. Julie just going to have to burn their way down to keep the stack nice and clean. Morkosh getting another Tetris in the meantime though. On the right hand side we have Fumis with a relatively clean stack at the minute, but Mark is way ahead, getting the eyepiece unfortunately right as they end up covering the well, but another eyepiece right as they open the well, getting the Tetris for 155,000 points. Fumis, however, in a slight situation. It is a situation they can deal with, however. They just get the correct pieces, unfortunately did not get the J. Getting the J at the wrong time, they top out. So Mark will be taking game number 1. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, though, we have Julie getting yet another Tetris with Morkosh with a nice little L-tuck right there. Julie opting to go for the nice S-tuck. And both players on the right are ready, so I should quickly count them down. So, game number 2, right-hand side. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But again, though, back on the left-hand side, we have Morkos with 275 points to Hajuli's 250. Hajuli's still in a little bit of an issue. Can't get the eyepiece over to the left. That is going to be them topping out, though. Which means Morkosh is going to be taking game number 1 on the left. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side of both players with 25,000 points and a very messy stack. So neither player is going to be able to capitalize on the other's mistakes. Is potentially going for a touch as well here? No. Instead, they're just going to opt to burn, playing it nice and safe. Meanwhile, both players on the left-hand side are ready, so I should go quickly count them down. So left-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Either way, though, heading back to the right-hand side, we have Fumis with a Tetris, Mark just being able to clean up their stack. Unfortunately, not getting any pieces that could easily help them right now. Potentially going for a column 3 well. No, they're just going to burn it down. Again, playing it safe. But Mark is behind by quite a large amount right now, nearly double the score. On the left-hand side, though, we have Morkosh Tetris ready, whilst Hajuli is still trying to dig their way out. They managed to open up the well. Morkosh getting a Tetris, though, bringing himself up to 91,000 points. Hajuli, though, firing back to make himself up to 53, but Morkosh gets another one. So it seems that slight mistake at the start had cost them. And Murkosh is definitely not letting back right now. Julie making himself Tetris ready. Needs the eye. Where is that eyepiece? There it is. Tetris for Hajuli bringing himself up to 104,000. However, Murkosh is Tetris ready and waiting. Meanwhile, though, on the right-hand side have Pumis in a slight situation, but it is something that they can easily burn their way out of. But not when they're continuously putting weight on their hull. Get the O-piece in time. Unfortunately, no, he has put himself in a bit of a J-piece dependency, but covers it right as 2 J-pieces arrive. Can't dash anything over to the left. This could be it for him. And that's it. He's topping out with 251,000. Mark is going to have to keep playing. So Mark's going to have to chase down the score here. Opting for some nice safe doubles. I have Julie topping out as well, and Murkosh already has the score he needs, so Murkosh will be taking game number 2. So Mark there, getting the Tetris, bringing himself up to 204,000 points. Still not quite there yet. Julie saying that apparently he doesn't feel too well right now. Same Mark getting a nice little Tetris out of that. Could take the game with another Tetris. Unfortunately, he burns down for it to make it a triple. And there he has it. Tetris from Mark. Mark taking game number 2. So it appears we have a ready from Pumis, we have a ready from Julie, ready from Marcos, ready from Mark. So let's get game number 3 underway. So game number 3, both sides. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Sorry I took so long.
The way things are going could have the potential for oh god, I've only just realised what Julie's actually changed the picture to.
Same here. Karate. Is it with the spin? Although I like how in this we've basically got GIF v GIF and person v person.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing at the start.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that part.
That's alright. I say either way though, we've got Murkosh with the Tetris lead already. However, Julie firing back. Murkosh just needs that eyepiece to keep the lead. There it is, there's the Tetris for Murkosh, and Hajuli with a slight amount of slight amount of penalties in his stack right here. Does solve it.
Yeah, gets the line there.
It's one of the times...
Interesting it took to burn the line to plant the stack there. Sorry, didn't...
It's alright. I was just kind of thinking it was one of the times where a double eyepiece dependency right there was actually working out just fine. Usually that much dependency can cause a serious issue. Either way, we have Mark with a center well Tetris right there, getting himself up to 133,000 points to Pumas' 151,000. However, Pumas does need to clear the stack just a little bit to get back in game. So Mark can easily use that opportunity to catch back up again. Meanwhile, though, on the left-hand side, we have Julie opting for some very interesting tucks right now. Gets Tetris. And 2 J pieces give him just what he needs to get back onto a nice clean stack.
He's getting all the right pieces here.
So I wonder if he can get all the right pieces to catch back up again. So he is behind by nearly 80,000 points. Julie opting for a nice T-spin right there. Meanwhile, Murkosh getting yet another Tetris. Julie firing back though. And Julie getting yet another Tetris out of that, so it's now 370 to 316. Murkosh is going to have to close their well ever so slightly, but they get an eyepiece just in time. Tetris from Murkosh. Julie, there we go, getting a Tetris out of that, unfortunately creating a bit of an interesting stacking scenario right here. They should be able to deal with it, but it's definitely going to make them reliant on certain pieces. There we go.
Mark gets his line.
Yeah, he's definitely needing that eyepiece soon. There we go. Tetris for Julie.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, he was going for a spin there. That's not going to be easy to clean up.
So unfortunately, it's a spin that doesn't work in NES.
Yeah, you need the 5 checks from guideline for that. Oh, Mark's out. 331. Pumas takes it.
It seems it's not going to be clean sweeps this time. So Julie managing to open up one of the wells that they have. And they could get a nice Tetris out of this, but he does block it. He needs to reopen it again fast. There we go.
He's reopened it.
He's blocked it again. Eyepiece arriving, unfortunately, whilst it's blocked, but another one arrives.
Oh,
Tetris
look it.
He's going for yet another Tetris on this column well.
Well, he doesn't really have a choice. Look how far behind he is. 647 to 451.
There we go. There's another Tetris for Julie. Makes
We're gonna
get another Tetris for Julie.
We're gonna get a 700k here.
So potentially. Oh, but it's like this.
Come on, give him a line. Give him a line.
That's the Tetris.
694. 6,000. 6,000. Oh.
Not enough, unfortunately. That misdrop ended up killing the potential of it.
That would have been high.
Speaking of...
and his early surrenders. Morkos takes the match. Well played.
Say, a score that high, though, it's just like... There is no way you're winning that. Either way, but move on here to game number 4 of Pumas versus Mark.
Mark taking his break to act like a bot.
Just quickly check to see if they have a set ready. They have indeed. So I shall quickly count them down. So let's go. Guys ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
I just find it funny though how people will type in something like !bracket and then they won't get a bot responding, they'll get Mark responding pretending to be the bot.
Unfortunately, the bot can't do the work.
The bot had one job, Mark now has two.
The bot's only purpose is to count down. And occasionally ask for someone's PB. I'll say, either way though, both players are in a rather interesting situation, and Pumis is stacking extremely high, can't get the IPs over, he will be topping
Give him a line, give him a line!
Points.
Oh! It's always just after. Anyway, Mark takes the match.
Mark taking it.
I just realised I had the Twitch stream open and not the screen share, so I was behind by... Then again, it's being streamed from your computer, isn't it?
Yeah.
So then the delay will probably be less than a second, wouldn't it?
For Twitch, I don't know.
Oh yeah, good point actually.
I think it's a little bit more than a second.
Mark clearly elated with his victory. Looking up at his... God, if this were a chess tournament, he'd be looking at his ceiling stockfish.
So the way we have our next match as being Doug versus Adam and Morkos versus Mark. Going to be some interesting matches there. So I shall get them sorted out for you now.
Although while we have this break, there's one thing I was wondering. Tetris is a rather unconventional esport. I think that's something that can be agreed. What rather unconventional esports do you know of where multiplayer competitive can be taken to such a level?
Not entirely sure, to be honest.
Because I was looking for something recently, and apparently there's one for Mega Man Battle Network 6.
Why that game specifically?
I don't know, but they call it the N1 Grand Prix based on a scenario in Battle Network 3.
I always would have thought if anyone was going to do...
Like,
if anyone was ever going to do a championship of Mega Man, it would have been some kind of like speedrun tournament of maybe like Mega Man 2 or something.
It's a bit of a small one. The prize pool was like $85. But yeah, it's a from the looks of it, it's a Swiss tournament.
At least you know, like an unlucky match here or there won't take you out.
Yep. And Scamper, yes. Yes. Ceiling Stockfish has arrived. Go on, 6-4. How much was it? Was it $69.69?
Oh my god.
25 bitcoins. Oh my god.
Oh dear. Hang on a minute. Let me quickly check that.
That's about £750,000.
So, basically, what they're saying right now is, if you came first place, you got $500. If you came 5th to 8th place, you got nearly $1.5 million.
Really? Actually, is it worth that much?
Yes.
Hang on, give me a sec.
That's how much 25 bitcoins are worth.
Oh my god, it's £40,000 for one.
Yes.
Oh my god, that is 25 bitcoins. Who needs to get 15 questions right? You can just get 5th to 8th in a StarCraft tournament.
Although, to be fair, 10 years ago it was worth, like, I don't know, like a few pence a coin.
Yeah, and then there's that one guy who has $250 million worth of Bitcoin and doesn't even remember his password.
And say, either way though, we have Marcos and Mark that are ready. Just waiting on Julie and Doug. Wait, what? Isn't Doug playing at... Why is it not updated? Wait, what? I am very confused. I am actually confused. There we go. Oh, I know why, because I was looking at the other match. That's my fault. Let me quickly update this. That's completely my fault. There we go. That explains why people aren't playing. That's the second time I've got something wrong on Adam's side as well.
Didn't know that 1% of the world's electrical output is mining Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's actually a bit of a problem in China. Like, in some areas, like, there's been actual power outages just from mining Bitcoin.
Is that really, Oh, goodness. I mean, I know it's probably true, but... I'm trying to think why people would specifically put them there in China. Is it just because it's easier to get parts?
Easier to get a mining rig, and I'm assuming electricity's a bit cheaper over there as well.
Oh yeah. Looks like people are ready though.
So Alex asks, what does mining Bitcoin actually mean? Long story short, it's just you basically doing an algorithm for a blockchain.
Yeah, it's security.
An incredibly complicated algorithm, might I add.
Yeah, it's mainly based on keeping it secure while keeping everything anonymous. So it just puts out. So it generates a key that has to be guessed, and if and to incentivize people to do that, given how much computing power will be needed, 20 Bitcoin is distributed to whoever gets the code. So it's really lucrative, given that 20 Bitcoin right now is £800,000.
But anyway, Marcos is most definitely ready.
Oh, and that's every 10 minutes.
I think at this point we're just waiting on Adam. Yeah, I think at this
Screw using computers to mine Bitcoin, use his mind.
Yep, there we go. We have the ready for Adam. So assuming everyone's ready, I shall count them down, so let's go. So, let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Alex saying that Dog will get a 700k in this tournament. Also, a bit of an interesting burst coming out from Dog at the beginning there. Definitely throwing him off.
Alex cursing him.
So yeah, Dog is immediately in danger. Meanwhile, Adam with a pretty nice clean board and 22,000 points to boot. Never mind, we shall now make that 47,000 points to boot. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, it looks a lot more fair as both players score the Tetris. Adam just needing to make himself Tetris ready in the middle there, unfortunately not getting the pieces he needs to sustain it. But he does build it back up again. Gets the eyepiece, Tetris for Adam.
Don't say what Alex just said, you'll cause commentators curse.
It's okay, Alex is just saying the opposite of what's going to happen.
Just don't say what he says. The order of the worlds must be maintained.
Either way, it's a very clean Tetris coming out there from Dog.
Yep.
Managing to make the best out of it, and yet another Tetris. That's 2 column 4 Tetrises right there.
Marcus is in danger.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure if Murkos is either still playing the same game or if he's like switched to B-type.
He's got more cheese than on that one Wallace and Gromit episode where they go to the moon. And somehow he's gotten out of it. That is genuinely amazing. I thought he was out.
Yeah, it's still possible.
It's still possible, but gosh, it takes a lot of skill to do that.
Welcome to Tier 1.
Thank you. And also starts Tier 1 at a reasonable time.
Let's say either way though, we have Adam with an incredible lead against Dog right now. Dog with only 174,000 points to Adam's 272. We're only just entering 70 lines. So meanwhile though, on the right hand side we have a slight lead of a couple of Tetrises for Murkosh. Mark getting a little bit high right now. Needs to burn his way down slightly. Scores a triple for the eyepiece. Opens up a potential well. This decide to use it to burn. And there's a Tetris for both Murkosh and Mark. Mark again needing another eyepiece. Wherever that eyepiece may be. Also needs a J on the left. Gets a Tetris and another eyepiece so he can ignore the J.
Dog staring in death's face and just saying no.
And he's got Tetris ready, he gets it.
Yeah. What can Death do to Dog's stack? I mean, it is illegal for Death to kill his stack if he just says no.
I'll say at this point he is going to have to play a little bit aggressively because he is way behind. And unfortunately, Adam isn't the kind of person where you can just say, oh yeah, I'll just, play it out on the kill screen, because Adam could also play it out on the kill screen.
You cannot out-kill screen the kill screen, man.
Dog stack looking quite nice. Just needs the eyepiece. Unfortunately, he is going to have to burn slightly. Doesn't close as well though, so he does get a Tetris out of it.
He's gonna have to burn a bit, but that's what he gets for being a vampire during the day.
So Unfortunately, he can't burn any more lines if he wants to get that last Tetris. He's forced to. He's not getting the right pieces there. Correction, should I just say he's not going to be able to get any more Tetris before the kill screen, and he's way too high to be playing in 19, so he will be topping out. Adam taking game number 1 right there.
Although I think it's funny that in chat they've been talking about if Adam was a chaser on ITV's The Chase, he'd be the kill screen. Because that's just reminded me, because I'm pretty sure Arkadar's still here, because he's from a community called The Chase VGM, which is basically... they take VGM, put it in a chase format, and put in a VGM expert and call him a chaser. Yep, Arkadar is still here.
I say, either way though, Mark tops out with 410-ish K, so Markosh was definitely ahead there.
You know, I'm pretty sure one of the chasers from that server is in the CTP Discord. Which you can join at discord.gg/utabase, UTABASS, utabase.
Do you know the thing that I found bad about that? The carousel was
What?
perfectly changed as you said that.
God damn it.
Let's say, either way though, we have Dog that's ready, we have Adam that's ready. Mark, I don't know if he's ready or not. And Markosh is obviously not ready because he's still going. This entire time we've been talking, he's still playing. He gets a Tetris.
Oh my god, 214 lines, 582. I'm not going to get any popcorn because I don't like popcorn, but I've got some crumpets here.
There's no wrong with crumpets.
Can't do wrong with crumpets.
Tetris, level 28.
Oh my god.
660. Can we see a 700k game?
Don't jinx him.
And so far, so good. Unfortunately, the snack parity is getting a little bit concerning. She'll be able to burn it down, though.
He just needs the right pieces here. He needs a line. Badly needs a line. Will he get one?
Unfortunately, no. There's another top out.
Him. Should have stuffed your face with a crumpet so you wouldn't jinx him.
Wait, I don't have any in the house.
I've got one right here and you're like 5 minutes from me.
I'm not 5 minutes away. I mean,
If I
maybe
run
if I run straight across the train line.
Check a train, checkatrain.com. Anyway, are all 4 players ready? I was just about to say prayers ready.
I mean, I would have also considered prayers to be correct. This is NES Tetris after all.
Good point.
But either way, we have Markosh that is ready. I shall ask all of the other players to re-ready just because the time has passed. Mark is also ready, but not mentally ready. Dog is ready. And Adam is ready. So, get these games underway then. Game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Camerino commenzo, and Dog really needing one particular piece, he gets it. Really showing that all of our prayers must be ready. Of course we can't save them, otherwise we invoke a commentator's curse. Isn't that right, Jamie?
Sorry, what's that?
Invoking commentator's curse.
I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. It's actually a way to rig every single tournament. You just say everything great about the people you want to lose.
Ah, yes. So this guy called Arkina, he's really good at Tetris. Oh, Mark's not being able to be the bot here.
So either way though, we have Dog with a relatively nice lead against Adam right now. Adam just having to build column 9 up right there. There we go. He gets the eyepiece just in time, so both players are going to be getting a Tetris out of that. Adam, unfortunately, going to have to do a little bit of tuck to get himself Tetris ready again, wherever that J-piece may be. There it is. So he gets what he needs. Now he just needs that eyepiece. There's the eyepiece. Tetris for Adam.
Do you have a link for the bracket?
I do, but that's with editors' rights. I'm not sharing that link.
Shreeda asking the real questions here. Can you do commentator's curse to the commentator? How would that work?
Well, it's quite simple. They talk about how good your commentating is, and the other person goes.
Thank you very much, Tetris Master. Shreeda, you're exactly right. I've done this several times already. I've just corpsed live.
All I'm gonna say is, oh god, what's the film again? I forgot what the film is now.
Which one? Oh wait,
Bruce
one
Almighty.
you can't
That's
remember.
it. If you've ever seen the news scene of Bruce Almighty, that's what happens.
I've never watched that, so.
Oh god, you really need to. It's amazing.
Very clean stacked here.
I am not a film person, and I would definitely recommend that film.
I mean, you're a person. Oh wait, that's to imply you're not an introvert. Hang on, gotta change that.
I'm a Tetris person.
You're not the one with the O-piece costume here.
Mate, that's just a double person.
Good point. I couldn't find a line online. I really wanted to have one of them just because it made me taller.
But either way, just a quick score count. We currently have Mokosh that's just absolutely destroying right now with a 401,000 points compared to Mark's 294. Mark with a little bit of a trouble, however. And on the left-hand side, we currently have Dog with only one Tetris lead, now 2. But Adam is Tetris ready, so he can knock it. Actually, wait, was that a triple? Yeah, that was a triple. I thought that was a Tetris lead.
After all this talk of commentators' curse, I really don't want to talk about anyone's scores. I'll just notice it, and then I'll think, wait a minute, and then because we've had 2 games that have just completely ended just before 700k.
Unfortunately, it's the thing that I've got to deal with. If I don't mention the scores, I get moaned at.
See, I don't have this problem. The only problem I have is when I don't turn my microphone on.
I've done that more than enough times to remember to unmute my mic.
It's not even that it was music. It is a new mic, though. I'll give myself that excuse. It's a new mic, and it's a pretty good one, I think. I just turned it off at the USB end, and then thought I was just being interrupted for like half an hour before I caught on that. Wait. And that was only after Sweeta told me that no one could hear me and you thought I was gone. Well, that was embarrassing. Anyway, it looks like we have a 19 from Dog. And Adam. And Morkosh. And Mark. We've got 4 people fighting on kill screen.
It's going to be free in a minute. Morkosh tops out.
Oh, yep.
Which means Mark will be taking a game.
Are you sure? He's down on points.
Oh, so he is. That is my fault. I saw like the tens of thousands, but I didn't see the hundreds. But he's definitely not going to take the point then.
Oh, that's a misdrop. Oh, Dog's out.
Top outs, yeah.
Adam's 30k down. Oh, Tetris. He's 4k down. 3, 2, 1. Still one more line.
There we go.
Nice. Adam wins. God, Adam is relentless as a player. So I think it has to do with explaining why he might not have been top of qualifying, because he's really consistent as a player. So if someone like Dog, who is the NTSC world champion, has a really good game given his skill, then that's going to put him on the top of qualifying. But by the same coin, Adam's incredibly experienced in PAL, so in that regard, he's got a pretty big advantage in going into 19. But you have to have a good game in 18, which Dog's really good at having.
Let's say, though, if all players are ready, we can continue. And say we do have a ready from Adam, we have a ready from Dog, have a ready from Morkosh, and I think Mark is ready. Let me just quickly scroll up. Yeah, he is. So
he said it again anyway for convenience.
Yeah. Let's get these games underway then. So, both sides, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tony's saying, maybe Dog is just super comfortable with reverse sweeping. Let's see.
Morkosh with the early rotation already, but he does manage to very cleanly deal with it.
Very much so.
So 3 out of 4 players with a Tetris already. Adam just needs that eyepiece. He goes for the spin.
Goes
and
for the spin rather than using the T. The fact that he was so confident doing that, though, that's probably a really scary thing to face off against. That you're just playing against someone so confident in what they can do that they'll go for the much harder thing to do, just for a slightly better stack.
Although speaking of stacks, we have Dog with a little bit of trouble right now.
I think a little bit at this point is a slight understatement.
It's fine, he's dealing with it.
Oh yeah, actually. Sorry, I thought there was more of a hole on the left side. Anyway, in terms of score...
Unfortunately, nowhere to put that S.
Hang on a minute, is Dog playing on emulator or...?
I don't think he is. He has the Tetris gym card.
I just noticed because his field looks really clean on this, on the capture card. But then again, that's probably because the CTWC would have sent out some really good ones for recording their top 8, wouldn't they?
mean, at the same time, he could just be using a sharpener.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say,
Well, I guess hopefully we might find out at the end of this. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Let's say either way, though, we've got a slightly over Tetris lead from from Mark there, but Mokosh does manage to get a Tetris out of it. Mark, unfortunately, not able to make use of the column 5 well right there.
Scores are basically even at this stage. Adam with a slight advantage halfway through 18. Oh wait, no, it's not slight anymore. It's 2 Tetrises if he plays perfectly. Which I've cursed. Mark is just even, or he's down a Tetris and really high up on the board. Needs a line. Gets a line, scores. Got some really good pieces there to clean up his stack.
He's still going for that column 5 well, though.
Dogs with some really creative burns here. He's ready for a Tetris. Could really do with a line. Will he get one? That's a different question. Welcome to Nestris. And he gets it. Oh God, Mark's stack.
Yeah, unfortunately, just
Going
not
for
getting the
7
pieces
to 1.
open.
Oh!
And that eyepiece is probably going to be fatal. Can't get any
Yep,
over there.
Morkos is going to get a sweep. That's it. Morkos wins. Morkos takes the match. Meanwhile, looking at Dog's board. Oh!
And
Dog's
Dog's dropping out as well.
Adam sweeps the NTSC World Champion. Although that's not to say they won't have to face each other again. If Dog keeps winning, they will meet again in the Grand Finals. Though at this point, because it's the end of the match, Adam can just keep playing because he's got some good pace. In the meantime, I believe we've got 2 more matches to set up. Who are they again? Who are they between?
I mean, we do have the match of whoever ends up winning on Jakob's side versus Morkos and Dog versus Heps.
Ooh, so we're just waiting for that one.
Just waiting for that one, and it is currently 2-0 to Mark.
So in that case, we can just keep watching Adam play. Oh, and he's into 19. I've got a crumpet here, so I'm going to stuff myself so I don't curse him.
That does. So here we go, post-transition 700k attempts. Let's see what happens at take number 3. Yeah, that's one of the scary things about Tier 1 is you can have some seriously good pace 18 games and still lose. As I say, Adam going for some nice safe play right now. Currently out here at 567,000, level 24. And ever so slight misdrop there, can easily solve it. Burning his way down. Getting yet another double. He's working his way. 93, 95, 96, 99. There's 600. So at least there's another 600k.
You know, I think I just figured out why it's specifically Battle Network 6. It's, for example, you know how in the Pokemon series, for example, the roster of Pokemon keeps increasing as the games, you know. It's probably just because the amount of battle chips increase as well, so there's a lot more variety.
Okay.
Although it's interesting because each game has their own individual gimmick, except one. I think to expand, it's 4, 5, and 6 that have the actual game-changing gimmicks that aren't retained, I think.
I mean, it makes sense.
Although I think 3 is generally considered the best, followed behind 6. In terms of the game itself, not competitively.
Oh, a bit of a misdrop from Adam right there.
Ooh,
it's going to be topping out 641. Did get to level 30 though.
Impressive. And Arkadar saying 3 was the best one.
In the time that it took for Adam to finish his kill screen, it appeared the match between Smiley and Mark finally ended.
In which case, we are prepared. It's time for them to duel. I'm never doing that again.
With Tetris pieces instead of cards. And no motorcycles.
Imagine someone trying to play Tetris on a motorcycle.
Right, anyway.
They'd do more crashing than a Windows Vista operating system.
So we have our next matches up being Somalian versus Mokos and Dog versus Heps. So I shall get these matches sorted out for you now. And in the meantime, I presume there's going to be a raid coming along. So we might have a clean transition.
Exclusively for my...
Speaking of which.
Oh yeah. Hello there. I think now would be a good opportunity to, as a result of my patriotism, and using commentator's curse, come on, dog!
But anyway, thank you, Jakob, for doing the other side of the bracket. We really appreciate it.
That we do. I'm still in disbelief about the 25 Bitcoin thing, though.
Hey, it made sense at the time.
At the time? Then imagine if someone forgot their password and suddenly they had 1 million.
Hey, just think about it. There's someone that once bought a pizza for like 1,000 Bitcoin.
Then there's that one person in the documentary who put they put a chip in their wrist for Bitcoin thinking it was going to take off, and now you can just make contactless payments.
I mean, it depends on the kind of chip.
And then... yeah. And then there was that one Bitcoin conference that had to stop taking Bitcoin.
go, the matches are set up, I just need to wait for the ads to finish. Twitch is getting more and more aggressive with ads.
What a bad time to be accepted into the affiliate program.
Hey.
For context, I got affiliate yesterday, and now we're talking about ads.
As bad as it sounds, like, I think within the past year or so, getting into the affiliate program, like, unless you have no other way to make money, it actually makes your channel worse.
Oh, crap. It's at least good for trying to earn something from it. Oh, apparently my mic's louder than anything else.
What's that? It doesn't for me.
Oh. Is it just because my vocal range? It's one moment I'm just talking, and then the next moment it's just oh my god.
Oh no, I have a limiter on it, so you can't go any louder than I make it. But yeah, your mic is around about the same as mine, so I don't know why.
Is it just because my voice is a bit more bassy?
I don't know, it might be. Either way, with average. But that's it. One of the things you were saying, though, you were saying, like, oh yeah, you can earn some extra money on Twitch. It's fine, just do what Eric does and get, like, free world records. Just post them on YouTube. You got enough money to buy a Switch.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. I could do with a Switch. Tetris 99.
Don't forget, you got to pay for online as well.
Either way, yeah.
4 players are on. That's it. 4 players are ready. So let's get this match underway. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Arctar mentioning Poi Poi Tetris 2. They're probably the worst Tetris game for online ever. Unironically.
I feel when the sequel to your game is actually worse than the original.
Offline, it was probably better. Online, it's absolutely worse.
Mate, offline, even the voices are worse.
They didn't even keep a load of Shuzo's innuendo. That's a shame.
Yeah, it's fine. It went to Ecolo instead. But either way, we have Simon Tetris coming out on the left-hand side. With some more just being just about a Tetris ahead.
Hep's getting everything besides what he needs there.
Getting eye-bursted in the one moment you don't need eyepieces.
See, we were talking about when you don't need eyes earlier.
It's like right there, it's like, oh, okay, he's got just like one Mino to, you know, clear the line to open up the hole, so he gets an eyepiece.
Not even four.
And so he's dealing with it relatively well. TP's to the left, opens up the hole, gets another eyepiece. It's like mischief on a desk.
I think the college humour sketch of the Tetris god is infiltrating this game way too much. Line piece.
Line
piece.
Oh,
Neps is out. I like how we started chanting about line pieces and Hep stops out.
On the bright side, Hep's dad came in with a cup of tea.
Hey.
But either way, that's a point to Dog. And Dog's... there we go. For a second there, I was wondering whether or not his stream actually... whether or not his stream had crashed, but no, it is fine. It is just Tetris Gym.
Check it. Nice try of a long boss summoning ritual.
So meanwhile though, on the left hand side we currently have Morkos with a nearly free Tetris lead right now.
Yeah, Dog's mentioned ready. Don't know
He
about
has.
Heps.
Yeah, Heb's is mentioned ready, so I can count them down.
Ah, okay.
So, let's get this game underway then. So, right-hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Poet, stop trying to challenge 2 again.
The queue is never open. It's always closed.
Yeah, if you want to get an ELO, just play in a tournament. Happens once a month. I don't know, that sounded, that didn't sound at all how I intended for it to, so just ignore me.
It's either way though, again on the left-hand side though, we have Morkos in a little bit of trouble here. Somalian might be able to take advantage of it, but unfortunately they have messed up their slack ever so slightly, but if they choose to ignore it, they could stack for a Tetris like they are now. Tetris for Somalian. So they can use that to catch up ever so slightly. Somalian going for more burns. This seems slightly undecisive as to what they want to be doing right now. But they can get themselves Tetris ready again. Another Tetris for Somalian, but Morkos is completely clean now. So it seems Somalian may end up losing out on a little bit of pace here. So meanwhile though, on the right hand side we have Dog with a nearly free Tetris lead and a better looking stack right now. So Dog has made themselves Tetris ready. There's the Tetris, leaving themselves only a few Minos short of a perfect clear.
Somalian really not getting anything he wants here.
Dog with a very nice use of that J though. He used one J to give himself like a J tuck dependency, knowing that he had another J to fix it with. But
Oh yeah, that's
with a transition.
a really good reaction to the next piece. Oh, Somalians in kill screen. Well, kill screen in quotes.
So
Oh,
looking
Somalians
like
out. Morkos takes game 1.
He does.
Although we were on the topic of world records earlier. Do you remember that one time I was mentioning that one Guinness World Record on Tetris Ultimate?
Oh god, not that.
Yeah, that clearly wasn't.
The world record that is so much of a not world record that I could easily apply and take it.
Except they'd probably reject you, given because it's one of those world records that they don't let you directly challenge. And it's even worse because Tetris Ultimate is gone. It's been unlisted. It was so bad, it got unlisted.
So either way, left hand side is ready, so I should quickly count them down. Let's go. Left hand side, game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
The top AI was a 2-wider.
I mean, I'd much rather see an AI be a 2-wider than a 4-wider.
Yes, good point. But then again, it depends whether you're center or side, and that AI probably could have been beaten easily even if it was 4-wider.
So either way though, on the right hand side, very equal game right now as we're entering 100 lines in. Look, both players looking like they're heading in for a 500k transition. Dog in a little bit of trouble.
Dog.
He really needs that
Yeah.
eyepiece.
Oh! That's fatal.
It's not fatal yet.
Oh yeah.
Can easily climb his way down.
Oh! Surprised he didn't lay the line horizontal there, but that was probably the best decision looking at it now.
go. There's the Tetris for Dog as he gets his way down. Hep's firing back. Dog's still in the lead though. However, Hep's lines are looking a lot better. There we go. Dog is now at 128 lines. He needs to get an I or an L over to the side. Or he can burn that final line. He needs that I. There it is. Tetris for Dog as he enters the kill screen.
Somalian's out. Somalian's out.
Molokos takes game number 2.
Although, talking about Tetris, there's a lot of Tetris in terms of tournament. Oh, Heps is out.
499,000, so Dog is going to be taking that game.
500k.
But considering the pace, is this the potential for yet another 700k game?
Oh my... Don't ask. You have just invoked Commentator's Curse yet again, haven't you?
I was sad about the fact he didn't have 4 extra points. He had a score of 555,440.
And you can't get pushdown points on 19.
I think, yeah, you can. It's very hard, but you can.
Really?
Yeah. I've actually won some of the games from pushdown points.
On 19?
Yeah.
I legit thought it was impossible, given that it exceeds the regular speed for pushdown. So it just defaults the highest speed, and therefore it wouldn't give a pushdown point. That's what I always thought it was. But then again, how would you put that in 40 kilobytes?
Either way, he's got a nice clean stack right now. 393. 396. 596, I should say.
Going for the Tetris. Nice!
Going for the nice safe triple right there.
Good. He's really built up one side there, which, provided he doesn't get any particularly bad pieces, is a really good idea, because it means he can just focus on that side, so tunnel vision no longer matters. And he needs to know where it's going before it goes down in this level, so...
That's going to be dangerous.
Definitely for the best. Oh yeah, that's not good. Oh, I was thinking the line was going to clear there.
He just finds his way down, but he really needs to clear down that middle.
Yep.
Gets the O, but he's putting more weight on the middle. Even more weight on the middle.
He's just putting weight on his... That's a ridiculous amount of weight. If he survives this, 666, nice.
There we
Call the
go,
devil.
he's finally opened it. He's cleared that
Oh,
hole.
he's on 29. Oh, that was perfect. 3
70.
long.
Right pieces, 680.
If he gets a Tetris... Oh! If he gets a Tetris here...
Unfortunately, getting a Tetris at this kind of stack, it's gonna be like do or die. Not worth it.
Oh, he's almost done it.
96, 699, 700. We finally have a 700k.
On level 31, Dog, the NTSC World Champion.
Oh my god, after 3 failed attempts for 700k post-transition, we finally have it.
I'm surprised. And Adam was the one who got it twice. And we commentators cursed him both times.
Oh, slight misdrop there though.
Oh.
She'll be able to get it over.
730.
There we go, clear it down, clear it down, clear it down.
Isn't it like 752 that was the old theoretical max? Because we didn't think it was very...
like theoretical max, just in the sense that it was like the highest you could score on 18.
Yeah, because who was even going to try 19? And that's been exceeded. This is 800k pace.
Well, it's theoretically an anything pace at this point. But unfortunately, that's a little bit too high stacking on the left there. He's not going to be able to get what he
and
needs
he's
to open that
out.
up. 770k. Incredible score.
And I think the thing that Dog was most disappointed about in the end is that he didn't get it to 769. That would have been a very nice score to end on.
Now that I think about it, where is Dog on the leaderboard here?
Are you on about lines or?
First score.
Oh yeah, 770. Actually, what's the world record for score? Isn't it 800 and something? It's world record for competition, definitely, but we're just looking at where that stands in the world.
Hang on
Yeah,
a second.
824k world record.
Let me just give him his 750k roll and remove his 600k roll.
Hang on, it's being mentioned no hand cams, so. But that was tournament play, so that doesn't really matter. Oh, raid from Chris.
Hello, Chris. Right. Anyway, now all of that's over, if all players are ready, we can continue. I see it ready from Dog. I see it ready from. Let me scroll up without getting kicked back down again. There we go. Marcos, ready from Heps. Is there one from Somalian? I don't know. Yep, there it is. There it is. So let's get these games underway again. So, both sides, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There's definitely an incredibly good game there. 770,000. So either way, we have Tetris coming out already. We have one from Heps and one from Marcos. Dog following up shortly after. Eyepiece finally for Somalian. Tetris for Somalian. So we have Marcos with just a little bit of trouble right there. Unfortunately, the S piece right there is going to make everything even worse. He can't get anything over to the right anymore, so he'll be topping out. Somalian taking game number 3. And there we go.
God, already. And yes, Jacob, you did. You missed the 770.
So either way, though, on the right-hand side, we have Dog with yet another Tetris to 139,000. Never mind, make that 161,000. As Heps still waits for that eyepiece.
Come on, 8,000 more. 8,000 more.
So, Heps finally working his way down. But either way, though, Somalian is ready for his next game.
Anyway, I'll be
And
back in a
Marcos
minute
is
because
also
I'm down to second pint.
There it is. I shall quickly count down the left-hand side. So, left-hand side, game number 4. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Either way, though, back on the right-hand side again, we have Heps scoring a Tetris, bringing himself up to 200,000 points, but Dog still waiting on that eyepiece with 238. Can definitely easily keep the lead. He scores yet another Tetris. Dog at 261 now. Just needing to open up as well. There we go. And there's another Tetris. And another Tetris. This is now 307,000 points to Heps's only 229. Heps really needs an eyepiece right now. So unfortunately you're going to have to burn 3 lines to keep things nice and safe. Burning yet another line. And another line. And there's finally the eyepiece. And another eyepiece. So Heps has gone all the way down, having 280,000 points. He's made himself Tetris ready, just needs another eye. And Dog getting a nice little column 8 Tetris right there. And he goes to the column 4 Tetris as well, making sure nothing gets burned.
Somalian really needing a line here. Getting way too many lines earlier and not getting one now is just...
It's just RNG, but he will be topping out with 124,000 points. Morkos could easily take this. Morkos could just safely burn his way down and still have that.
Yeah.
And
nice
there he has
spin.
it. Morkos takes game 4 and the match.
Well played on both fronts there. Oh, by the way, there seems to be a lot of Tetris in terms of tournaments today, because we've got this now and then about 9 o'clock Underdogs Cup 7 starts. I take it you know about that.
I don't know
Heps
about
is
that.
out. Dog takes the match.
Dog takes the match, right as I was setting up the transition and all.
But the cutoff for this UC is A+, so it's going to be interesting, definitely.
Oh, that one! Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, that one.
I'm sorry, I just heard something about the Dog Cup, and it's like, wait, what? Dog has his own tournament?
I mean, basically everyone besides Dog in NES Tetris could take part in the Underdog Cup, given he's the world champion. So everyone then, in terms of that tournament play, is under him.
So let me just quickly write this down in the bracket so Dog can advance. There we go. So next matches shall be Adam versus Mark and Morkos versus Dog. The last 4-player match of the tournament. So I shall get that sorted out for you now.
I'm probably going to down a 3rd pint in that time. I know how much that sounds like I'm drinking alcohol on stream, but I am such a lightweight. I'm such a lightweight that a feather called me fat.
So unfortunately I can't really comment on it just because, well, I don't even know whether or not I'm a lightweight or a heavyweight. I presume I'd be a lightweight though, just because of a lack of experience to it.
Yeah, I've never had a drink, but I'm probably a lightweight because I'm skinny as all hell. Like, put it this way, if I sleep in the wrong way, I'm feeling pain on my side for at least 30 minutes. Well, that was before the current mattress anyway. New mattress I've got. Or is it? Well, cover really, but it's really good.
I've also just realised I've completely forgot to change the stream title.
Oh. I didn't even notice.
There we go.
And from Tetris Master, sorry, and from Tetris Master PL saying, fun fact: only seed 6 did not qualify for top 6. The other top 5 seeds did. Dog ready?
Yeah. Anyway, move over. Apparently Mark isn't there. Let me quickly refresh just in case. Nope.
Maybe he's just left it offline for now so that he can advertise his Twitch page. I mean, it does say to follow his Twitch. It does say to follow his Twitch.
Ah, yes. Let me follow the Twitch channel named Mark.
Now, which mark could that be? Because they've obviously left their mark on Tetris.
I mean, there's more than one.
I mean, just mark my words, they'll do so much in future.
It's alright, at least El Pelton understands the joke.
Unfortunately, he doesn't understand how to spell my name. He's called me Harris Sob.
That's what happens when you eat.
Oh, Harris Sob, nom 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 nom. There you go. Congratulations. Oh, wait. Well done.
Where is
Spelled
Mark?
my name right. I'm totally... Morko's just screaming ready, so I'll stop.
Trying to ping Mark in as many places as I can.
Jose will be asking if there are any DAS players in top 4. I believe most of them are, if I'm not mistaken. I know Adam definitely is, I'm pretty sure.
Adam is, as far as I'm aware, Mark is. If I remember correctly, it's Mark with a K that's the DAS and Mark with a Q that's the tap.
So, in top 4, all of them are DAS except Dog. So, yeah, Obi, I don't know how much you know of PAL, but in PAL, DAS is a lot faster than it is on NTSC, so generally speaking, it's a lot easier on your hands to play DAS because it just goes down faster. So the advantage of tap is a bit mitigated.
I mean, there's also the incredible strategy of just leaning and it makes your piece go faster.
Yeah, Yanni knows that. He mastered it way before everyone else.
There we go, Mark's finally here.
God, I just remember how much I used to fanboy over Yanni.
I mean, I don't think you were the only person. I remember back at CTUK 2019, he literally had a group of kids following him after the tournament. I think we actually took a picture of that as well.
Oh my god, you have to show me that.
Just ask someone like Lucy or Dawn. I think one of the two took the picture.
Lucy, I know you're still there. Please, I'm begging you, show me that.
Hey, Mark is ready. Alright, I will ask for re-ready from other players just so I know people are actually here. Alright, Marcos is ready.
Echo, pressing harder makes the dash go faster.
Why do you think everyone wears gloves?
Oh yeah, I've got a pair of those fingerless gloves. I don't know if you call them hand warmers, but they're definitely fingerless. When I came to I remember last time I went outside when it was absolutely freezing. I was wearing fingerless gloves inside of gloves because I forgot to take the fingerless ones off because they were so comfortable.
There we go, dog is ready. And Adam finally comes back right as we're asking if people are ready and goes back to warm up. At least he's playing aggressive. Right. Now here comes the bit. There it is. There's the ready. So let's go. Let's get these matches underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Alright, so we have Doug with a Tetris already, as well as making themselves Tetris ready as well. Morkos responding with 2 Tetrises. Dog managing to fire back though. Meanwhile, on the left side, we have both players with only 1 Tetris. However, Adam now changing that statement. Mark with a slight technical hiccup there, it still works.
Seeing Lucy that, please send me that photo.
She says, what's it? It must have been done.
Oh,
It's probably on Facebook somewhere though. Maybe, I don't know.
I can't be bothered to scroll that far. It was over a year ago.
But either way though, we have Doug finally breaking 100,000 points to Morkos's 99,000. As he scores a Tetris to take the lead.
And with that score he just had before he got that Tetris, he could have bought 1,000 flakes. Tetris for him.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a flake right about now.
You mean getting one outside? In the summer?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be nice. Don't want to comment on that for the reasons that this is Tetris, not surviving a global pandemic, but
It's fine, you just buy your own ice cream van. But either way, Say, over on the
I mean, if you're
left-hand
posh
side,
enough.
got Adam with the Tetris. So Mark just having to work their way down right now. Finding his way down. Put a little bit more weight on his well right there. But with a J, he should be able to get out. There's the J. Evens it out with the L. Another J, another L, another J, another L. How many are we gonna get?
Oh god.
And there's the Tetris mark. And another Tetris for Mark. It all works out in the end. And there we go. There's the third Tetris. He's all the way back down. He has in fact taken the lead though, but Adam takes it back.
I'm getting a nice set of pieces there.
Meanwhile, though, on the right-hand side, we have Darkfish doing a little bit of cleanup. So Murkos could actually use this to gain a slight advantage, assuming they actually get an eyepiece.
By the way, is Hazuli out? Is Hazuli out of the tournament?
Hazuli is out.
Oh, we're not going to be able to see any more of that GIF. That's a shame. There's always next month.
So Hazuli unfortunately lost to Pumis and then lost to Murkos.
I mean, the GIF that he used in the final match of his was rather appropriate for what happened. Anyway, to the people who are actually still in the competition.
To the people who are still in the competition, we have a relatively close match on the left-hand side. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, it is definitely in favour of Dog. Not Dog, Murkosh, I should say. I've got them mixed up now.
Morkosh probably going to say after this game finishes, did you just mix me up with a dog?
I'm sorry, my commentation, it's a little bit rough.
There's that one film you mentioned earlier. I've forgotten what it's called already, don't worry.
Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty.
So either way though, we have Dog catching up very quickly now that Mush is in a bit of trouble. Dog just needing the right pieces, he needs the eye to finally take the lead. Unfortunately, I is not showing up. There it is. Tetris for Dog taking the lead right as the kill screen comes into play. Murkosh rather firing back. So the question now is, can Murkosh out kill screen the person that just got 770k? Just gonna have to wait and see. Meanwhile, on the left hand side, we've still got kill screens going off over there. Mark's slightly in the lead.
Accidentally stacking for a triple, and he's not going to get it. Oh, and
Dog tops out.
His board's frozen.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, it's fine. I just don't know what happened.
Oh no. Alex wants me to ask you if you know who Jim Carrey is.
Oh, yes. Why do you ask?
Oh dear.
Alex, am I going to want to kill you for this?
So either way, Mark topping out. Adam ever so slightly higher, so Adam takes game one as well.
I think we're going to be waiting a while on Adam.
For a bit.
Yeah. Is he the most consistent kill screen player that we have in this community? Will you say that?
I mean, he's definitely got enough to say, like, even if he ends up entering the kill screen pretty far behind, he still has the chance of coming back.
Oh, he was going for a final Tetris there to hit 600k. Well played though, 24. God, I'm just waiting on chat just seeing what Alex wants to insinuate with whether I know Jim Carrey.
So either way though, we have Mark that's ready, we have Adam that's ready, we have Morcross that's ready. Do we have a dog that's ready? Yeah, we do. Right, so let's get this game going then. Game number 2, both sides. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So either way though, we have a bit of a stacking problem with Dog there. I was assuming they were going to try and go for a 180, but couldn't get the rotations going. Should be able to make himself Tetris ready though. And he decides to burn, playing it nice and safe. And Dog with the pause, okay.
Yeah. I think we're definitely just gonna... Morcross keep playing. We'll sort this out afterwards.
Where is Adam's cam? I wish I knew. I will quickly refresh it just in case. As far as I'm aware, that's just not there. I mean, that pause was extremely, well, I won't really say suspicious, but that's not a good pause. That is not a good pause.
Yeah, I think we only really... I think it'll only be if Morcross calls on it that it actually becomes an issue.
Either way, Mark topping out with 145,000, so Adam is going to have to keep playing for now.
Yeah. We don't worry about it for now. We'll just ask Dog to talk about it when the game ends, and then we'll sort it from there. If Morcross is fine with it at that point, then the game just continues as normal.
Say, either way, in the meantime, Adam has got enough points to take his game, so I should give him the heart.
Morcross is very strong in terms of the lead here, although 10 lines ahead. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, 9 lines ahead here, so still, even with perfect play on Dog's end, 50k ahead. Oh, not even 50k. That's... I'm trying to... Oh yeah, it is 50k. Don't mind me.
So either way, hoping it's not going to cause an issue, but you know.
Yeah, again, we'll sort it out after the game. And it's not going to matter if Dog loses at this point anyway, but we can still look into it. Hopefully you didn't hear that. Hit my mic. Anyway, 505 to 349, but 12 lines ahead there for Morkov.
Oh, right, yeah. Mark's asking for a countdown, so I should quickly give it to them. I'm sorry, I was getting a bit too...
With this whole pausing situation.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll quickly count down the left-hand side. So, left-hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
That was really close there for Morkov. That could have been disastrous. Oh, that's really bad coming up to kill screen, given Dog can play on kill screen.
So still, relatively nice transition, 508k. Might still be able to get a couple of lines left, but no, he's going to top out 588.
5-8. Really respectable score. Dog desperately needing a double line. Well, not needing a double line, but it could have been very bad if he didn't get it. 100k to catch, and then we'll have to deal with that situation from earlier. Anyway, on the other side, it's Adam scoring a Tetris there. 95 to 96.9, really nice.
So he's slowly getting closer though. Unfortunately, getting something over on the left there is going to be pretty tricky. That's definitely dead now. 503k. That is it.
Yep, that's it.
Takes the point. Controversy
and Dog,
over.
Dog, if you could just explain what happened there, it'd be most appreciated anyway. It doesn't change anything, but it'd be nice to know what happened, I guess.
Oh, apparently you got a call.
Oh.
Part of the reason as to why I stick my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Yes. Anyway, if they're both ready, are they? Then we can get a countdown.
So, Dog is ready, Morkos is ready, so let's count them down. So, right hand side, game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Either way though, heading over to the left hand side because we've ignored them for a bit. We have a relatively close game right now. 268 to 271.
Almost completely even.
Not even saying something about Steven. Wow, this is new.
Yes, I'm a bit tired. There's a reason I don't stream for very long.
I mean, how long have you been going for? Oh, literally just 4 hours.
Yeah. Just don't remind me of how exhausted I was after Classic Tetris Italy.
So still though, getting incredibly close games on the left-hand side. It's just constantly that like someone taking the lead and then someone taking it back.
Dog.
Dog is definitely in trouble. And yeah.
And he resets. The official scores 0. He is out of the tournament. Morkos takes the match. Well played getting the 770 and then just got swept twice in a row. Ouch.
I mean, I guess that's generally what happens if you end up playing, I guess, inconsistently, but then again, at the same time, he plays consistently in NTSC, so...
It's probably just he's inexperienced on PAL. I mean, there are only 2 countries in the world that actually use NTSC, so... Based on his nation, he was at a disadvantage here, and the crowd probably also wants the European to win, so...
I'm just happy to see some American PAL players around.
Yeah. It's really good to get that representation. And also to see other people like that, broadening their horizons, because probably doesn't seem like it, but PAL's a really good version to try, I guess. Especially for the NTSC mains, because well, it doesn't take as long, and it's a lot more intense at the end.
Adam finally getting into the kill screen, gets the Tetris, managing to catch himself back up, but that eyepiece over on the left is going to cause some serious issue. Yep, he understands it. He will be topping out, so Mark will be taking game number 3.
Nice job there. And he's still going in kill screen.
Is Mark going to be the next person to get 700k?
I'm kind of jealous of these people, because my 19 PB for lines is 3.
It's definitely...
I don't even dash properly. I'm a guideline main. I try and finesse and it never works.
So it's definitely a skill that you've got to kind of drill into yourself. But then again, at the same time, if you play as like a tapper, it's just playing the same, just faster.
Yeah. Except the dash players can keep up without wrecking their hands. Oh, a bit laggy there.
Mark's stream turned into a slideshow, but we did at least see the last score. 554.
Say, Google Slides or Microsoft PowerPoint?
I mean, personally, I'd use neither.
What would you use?
None of the above.
Okay, then what would you use for trying to do a slideshow?
The answer is I wouldn't bother, because I hate doing slideshows.
Fair enough. As a student, we touch them way too much.
I shall count them down. So, oh, Adam's finally turned his camera on. So anyway, let's go. Both players, game number 4, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Suddenly I regret consuming so much water. I've got to be right back.
That is. Anyway, we have both players stacking up for Tetris yet again. So Mark's kind of needs something over on column 9 right now. Adam Harder getting the Tetris, Mark firing back. And with a slight shift on the O-piece there, making himself Tetris ready immediately. So his 3 Tetris in, Mark's still waiting on the I-piece unfortunately. Mark going for a double for a Tetris, whilst Adam scored a Tetris of his own. Mark going for yet another Tetris, starting to catch up, but he is a Tetris behind now. Mark really needs some eyepieces. Meanwhile, Adam getting yet another Tetris. Mark still no eyepieces coming around. He needs to start burning for safety. There's the double. There's another double. There's a single. There's another double. He's making himself safe again. Eyepiece finally arrives. Tetris for Mark. Unfortunately blocking as well. He uses the J to get back out. There's another Tetris for Mark. So he has caught up again. Whether his lines are in a slightly worse scenario. Another Tetris for Mark. Adam firing back. Will be needing to hopefully get slightly better RNG at the minute. There we go. Adam with another Tetris. Mark opening up as well again. Where is the eyepiece for Mark? Another Tetris for Mark. Managing to catch back up again. Well, Adam needing a J or an I to get himself out of the situation. Finds the J. Fortunately, no I, so he's going to have to block up as well again. There's one eyepiece, but unfortunately it's not at a time he needs it. Nice little cleanup right there from Adam. Gets a Tetris. Mark firing back though. Mark now 2 Tetrises ahead. Adam unfortunately having to use an eyepiece to open his well back up, but he does get another one. He gets the Tetris. Still 2 lines behind. Or should I say 2 Tetrises behind. Unfortunately, that slight open miss drop is going to cause a little bit of an issue. He's going to burn a lot down for safety reasons. However, Mark's lead seems to be growing. Mark making himself Tetris ready again. Just waiting on that eyepiece. Adam going for the column 9 well though. Gets the Tetris out of it. There we go, Adam hoping for another eyepiece before he ends up having to build that even higher. There we go, Tetris for Adam. Meanwhile, Mark firing back. Mark just needs the right pieces to make himself Tetris ready again. There's a T, that'll help. He's very eyepiece dependent on column 3 right there. Unfortunately, no eyepieces whatsoever, so he's going to be causing some damage to his stack. Needs a J to get out of this cleanly. That's an I though, that helps. Another eyepiece opens up the well. He burns his way down. And he scores a Tetris out of it. 399,000 points to Adam's 354. Adam in a nice clean situation here. Mark just needing to build up the left side a little bit. There we go, there's a Tetris for Mark. It's not just hoping for an O. Unfortunately, no O arrives, so we get to resort to other strategies. But there was a Tetris for Adam. Another Tetris coming out from Mark. 444,000 now. Mark keeping that lead. So he's barely having to burn a single to make himself Tetris ready. There's the Tetris, 468. Just needs a J or an L to get himself out of that slight dependency. There we go. He's covered the well. Hopefully Eyepiece doesn't arrive whilst he's busy burning. Eyepiece arrives, unfortunately.
Whoop!
Hello. Mark is there.
Hello, I was saying whoop for the Tetris. That's my Chris impression, but I can't go anywhere near as high as his voice can, so you can take a deep whoop.
I mean, having a high-pitched voice is not that hard.
You just have to spell like this. Yeah, you do something like this.
Oh, and Mark tops out 496,000 points, so Adam will be taking game number 3, goal 4 I should say, and the match.
I want to see how far he goes on 19 though. Hello, Chris.
Whoop.
It just whoops and leaves.
Oh god.
Gotta love Chris. Still can't go anywhere near how high his voice can.
I'd say Adam's still going though.
He's Tetris ready.
No eyepiece though.
He's not going to be 700k. Give him a line. Give him a line. Give him. Oh.
No eyepiece.
The greed killed him in the end, but it doesn't take much at all to be greedy in this mode.
Apparently that's... What? Okay. Apparently no transition. Okay. Anyway. Now that that's sorted, we shall have our next match of Mark versus Mark, or Morkos I should say. Mark versus Mork.
You know, from the looks of it, this tournament might end just as Underdogs Cup starts.
I don't know. This is going to get pretty sketchy.
Yep.
But
I mean, that is just for anyone wanting Tetris action from 4 p.m. to probably midnight.
either way, I shall sort the match out now.
I know Poet here's making fun of me for the fact that I could only get 3 lines on 19, but the last time I touched NES Tetris was like 6 months ago. Give me a break, please. I've gotten better since then. Chris with the pun, that's my job. You're fired. Oh yeah, 19-3. Good point, actually. Whoops, my bad. Me just being an idiot, as normal. Good luck, Poet.
And there we have it. Our next match of Mark versus Morkos.
Just for Valor's, to reference Valor, there are 2 matches left, provided that there's no bracket reset. If there's a bracket reset, it's 3.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, do we have some readies?
I mean, technically, Morkos is ready, but it's been a while. Oh, well, both of them are ready, but it's been a while, so I will ask them to re-ready just in case.
Yeah. The ready is timed out. Please ready one more time.
Oh no. There's another network error.
Oh no.
Don't start this again.
Ba ba da ba ba bow.
Nope, still network errors. Morkos is ready, but Mark is dead.
And while we have these issues, let's start a conversation in chat. What game show has the best OST? Oh, never mind, we've got a ready.
There we go. We've got a ready, we've got a Mark. Quick, start it before anything else happens. So,
Go, 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 go!
let's get this match underway. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Also, Alex saying who wants to be a billionaire. I mean, there isn't really that many. There isn't really that many tracks in Who Wants to Be a Billionaire, unless you count like the 4-second loop of music.
And there are 15. There are 15 variants. Actually, no. I think it's 11 variants. They have a variant for each question above 1,000. But the full theme tune is amazing. One thing I love though is for the chase, as composed by Paul Farrer. That one's a really good OST, I think. I think the context matters as well, so either way, they're both really good.
So either way though, we got Morkos with a 4th Tetris, now a 5th Tetris, working their way in. Well, definitely some technical issues here that's causing some problems. Can't tell if it's slightly behind or what. Give me a minute, let me quickly refresh just in case. There we go.
Oh,
and
you cursed it.
Immediately gone.
Right, Jamie, refresh it, don't say anything. If it works, do not say a word about it.
I didn't say anything, I said there we go.
Yes, which implied something good, and then it broke.
I didn't say anything.
You are the commentator's cursor.
I'm not the commentator's curse, or I just curse when I commentate.
Yeah, I think Chris would kill us if we did that on here. He'd whoop our asses.
So, but either way, from what I'm capable of seeing, I think Mark might be slightly ahead on pace, but I can't tell because I'm getting like 1 frame every few seconds.
Yeah. In that case, would it be possible to ask Mark when he tops out to say what his score was?
I mean, I'm still seeing it every now and then, just...
I just thought because we might miss the frame before he tops out. Doing really well though, both of them, but Mark is ahead in pace.
Right. Okay, so it's working so far. Just gonna leave it be.
Oh god, that... Sorry. No, it's nothing relevant to this. I was just having an afterthought and then you were about to say something actually relevant. Sorry.
Oh, so we have a potential top out here for Mark.
Oh, Mark!
He's topping out at 297,000.
Okay, Morkos
way
takes the
ahead.
point.
So Morkos definitely getting that one.
Although, I find it funny that the stream's recovered. Oh, I've cursed.
Don't say it. It's gone back to a slideshow again.
Oh my god.
Just a random question, Mark. What is actually happening with your stream? It seems to be dying. Yeah, Morkos, you won. Mark topped out at like 250 odd, I think. Definitely
Well,
less
somewhere
than
around
300.
there. It was... Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go... All that talk of video game OSTs just had me. I was literally while I wasn't talking here, I was just humming the "Who Wants to Be a Millionaire" theme tune. And I'm genuinely debating getting my kazoo out for this.
Both players are ready. So let's count them down. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna refresh Mark's stream again, just in case. Because it's still stuck on the rocket screen. Oh, it's still on the rocket screen. Is that it?
I'm gonna go get my kazoo.
We'll go anyway. So, let's get this game away. Game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So, but either way though, we have Markos with the first Tetris of the game. Mark needing to build up column 9 to get any form of Tetris going. Goes to the burn, needs a J. Unfortunately no J. He does get an I though, so we can at least sort that out. Made himself eyepiece dependent on column 3. 2 J's managing to fix it. Where's the O? So we need something in there. O is arriving a bit too late, but 2 J's solve it as well. We need the eyepiece. There's the eyepiece Tetris for Mark. Managing to take the lead, but it's a very strange kazoo. Either way, we have another Tetris coming out from Mark. There we go. Mark managing to pull up column 3 just a little bit. Just needs to work his way down. Sort the stack parity out just slightly. There we go. T-piece. Hopefully with another T-piece he should be able to sort that out. There we go. There's a Tetris on Mark. Unfortunately not being able to score another Tetris until he builds his well up a little more. There we go. It's built up. Where's the eyepiece? Where is the eyepiece? There's an eyepiece for Morkos though. So there's a Tetris for him. He takes the lead. Although there is another Tetris coming out from Mark. Mark making himself Tetris ready again. There's the O piece solving that problem. There's T piece solving that problem. Unfortunately, there is no eyepiece solving the column 10 problem. There it is, Tetris for Mark. Another Tetris coming out from Murkosh, though. Murkosh needs to burn slightly to make sure Tetris ready. There's a Tetris coming out from Mark. Where is the eyepieces? There we go, Mark making himself Tetris ready. Simul Tetris. 220k to 201. There's another Tetris coming out from Murkosh as he takes the lead. Although Mark is now Tetris ready, just needs to find himself an eyepiece. He has got himself a bit of a J-piece dependency though. J-piece arrives, that's fine. Eyepiece for Mark, Tetris for Mark. Murkosh really needing to get something into that hole. He goes for a nice little J-spin right there, but it doesn't completely solve it. T will, however. Although he's still not Tetris ready, he needs something to make himself. There's another T to make himself Tetris ready. And there's a T followed by a J, perfectly solving the little tug problem that he had right there. He's going for a couple of burns here and there. He needs to find an eyepiece. Where is that eyepiece? Go for a nice safe single. And there's eyepiece for Murkosh, who's going to be getting another Tetris. Although there's another Tetris coming out from Murkosh, he's burned himself all the way down, but he is over a Tetris behind now. He's going to get another Tetris as well as Mark. So it's now 340 to 307. Murkosh getting himself Tetris ready. Mark has got himself a Tetris, and Murkosh has got himself a Tetris. Murkosh is just hoping for something to slide into column 8 right there. Unfortunately, he didn't get the spin, which kind of threw him off a little bit, so there's now multiple holes in his stack. Mark could very easily use this to take the advantage he needs to take the game.
Yeah, spins are rather risky business, because although they could clear up a hole, if you miss it, you could either end up having to sacrifice another line, or it could just completely compromise your stack. So it's a risk assessment, I guess. Like there are some where you might as well go for it because the penalty for not getting it is so incredibly minor. But then there are just other times where if you go for it and if you fail, then you do a lot more damage than just cleaning it up would do.
I'd say either way though, Murkosh has managed to clear his way out of the problem, and he's got himself to about a 70,000 point disadvantage though, which is kind of a problem considering he's less than 20 lines away from the kill screen. Though he can get a Tetris out of that, he does in fact though need to get himself a nice little low piece right there, although he does decide to bail out on it. Using a couple of tucks here and there to try and keep his stack nice and clean. However, Mark in a little bit of trouble. He does manage to get rid of the problems that covering his hole, gets a Tetris out of it, burning him his way down. Just need to see if he can get himself a Tetris out of this. Where is the eyepiece? Can't afford to burn any more lines now, he's on 129.
This is out.
Yeah, topping out of 472, which isn't enough, so Mark will be taking the game.
But we want to see the kill screen anyway, because that's always hype.
We've been seeing an incredible amount of 500k games though.
Oh, shame couldn't get a Tetris there. Actually, you know something I'm curious about? Do you know how many recorded players we have with a 500k personal best?
Not off the top of my head.
I mean, obviously, because there's quite a lot, but I'm just curious how many people have reached that milestone. Because these players are getting that consistently. And that's still a
players already. So I'd like to count them down. So, quick players game number 3. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But yeah, for people with 500k PBs, I'm honestly not sure. I say we've got multiple Tetris coming out from Markos, only one from Mark, but he does have the potential for another as he gets an eyepiece. Tetris for Mark. Mark making himself not... well, making sure he doesn't get himself into a multiple eyepiece dependency right there. Say the scores are looking incredibly even right now, so even they're exactly the same. I was going to say it only takes a single burn to break this little tie here, but then the burn actually happened. Say Mark really needing an eyepiece right now. He's going to cause a little bit of a problem though, as he can't get anything over. He just manages to get the eyepiece over, buying him a little bit more time, but the damage that was caused from him getting greedy over there just completely destroyed his stack.
I mean, with all these burns, we didn't start the fire, but the world has been burning since the world's been turning.
I'd say though, heading back to the game though, we have, that's it. Mark's still in a bit of trouble as he's slowly losing all of his potential here. Markos still playing quite clean with a 216k score, and now a 239,000 score. That's just with a slight JP's dependency there, but it's fine, he solves it for an eye.
Ooh, that line's gonna kill him. Yep, he's out. Markos takes game 4 and the match.
What? No.
Wait, what?
That's game 3.
Wasn't he on? Oh, I didn't realise you already gave the heart. Sorry. I'm so used to there being a delay between the game ending and the heart being awarded. Sorry.
I tried to give it as soon as they've actually got it.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind. I'm just used to seeing the heart and to seeing the that and then the heart being awarded. That is, I do apologise.
Say but either way though, both players are ready again, so let's get game number 4 underway. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So I guess the question here though is Mark going to be able to survive, or is Markos going over to the finals?
I'm going to be honest, when you said the game wasn't over, I was really worried that I'd misread the scores. Because that'd actually be bad.
So hopefully we can't have Mark heading back into Slideshow City again. But meanwhile we have Markos on 69,000 points.
Nice. As the youngest of us two, I like you giving me the opportunity to say nice on all of these.
I don't need to say them, because I already know that you're guaranteed to say it.
I didn't notice it, so thank you for pointing it out.
Oh no. Mark's stream is dying again.
Jamie, you jinxed it.
I mean, so long as I jinx it in the right direction.
Okay, let me try. Mark's stream's dead. Okay, but keep playing. I'm trying to make a joke here, but just make.
Oh, look at now what you've done. Oh, look at what you've done. The stream's dead.
The stream's actually dead. Keep playing. Don't stop playing.
Still can't. Either way, there's another Tetris from Markos. very interesting spire in the middle, though. See, he's managing to burn his way down.
Don't stop playing. I do not know the rest of the lyrics. Street lights keep up. I know I can't sing.
Hey, at least you can't use your mic as an excuse anymore.
Good point. Now, I used to use like a 20 quid microphone, and then I spent like 75 quid on one because I got some money when I turned 18 last week. So, beers anyone? I'm not paying.
Is it there? Is it there? Do we have a stream? Do we have a stream? Maybe?
Do we have a stream? Do we have a stream?
We have a top out though from Marcus.
Ooh.
280, which is actually less than what I can currently see from Mark.
Yeah, we're going to a decider.
Well,
we're lucky
correction.
On that
Correction. We're going into a decider, so long as Mark can actually get his stream going again. It actually makes me wonder whether or not Mark's streaming from a laptop and it's overheating or something.
That's a good shout, actually. If that does happen to be the reason, then maybe,
If that does happen to be the reason, then I don't know, just like chuck it in the freezer or something.
It's to just stop the flow of the stream for like 10 minutes, just trying to keep it going. In which case, we might end up just going to a mid-game show of Adam going for level 19 PBs. Mark has declared ready, so has Morkos. Can we get a countdown, please?
I will quickly ask Mark.
Good point.
It's one of those things, it seems kind of weird to actually have like an actual game whilst it's completely dying. Well, Mark says his PC is still fine, but I don't completely agree with that, but we will count down anyway.
Yeah. We'll count down anyway, and Mark is entirely liable.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Mark, try not to let your PC die. Or your internet, for that matter. Alright, Morkos getting off to a good start. And Mark's PC getting off to a good start. His gameplay also, to an extent, I'm kidding, it's been pretty good so far, until that line dependency.
As long as I can at least see what's happening.
Yes, yes. Ooh, going for a 1-8. And then swapping back to a 9-0. That was...
You take
that was
the
a really
Tetris where you can. Let's say either way though, have Markos taking the lead with another Tetris. He needs a little L piece right there to get the old Tetris ready. Meanwhile, Mark with a relatively interesting stack right there.
Oh, Dawn's here. So about that picture with the kids following Yarny, can you send me that? Eversy Live also telling us to stop jinxing it. I think we've succeeded in that.
It's alright, I jinx everything.
And me saying that is probably going to jinx it.
On the topic of jinxing things, Mark's recovery was very good right there.
Hang on a minute. It was a video. Yes.
That was a video?
Please.
I thought there was just a picture.
It's following Yanni. Oh, yes. Oh, I am so stoked for this. Anyway, to the Tetrisu. Morkosh in a bit of a weird position. It's still one he could definitely get past. But in doing so, it's going to be an opportunity for Mark to gain a bit of a lead. He's only up by one. Is it one or two? It's one at this stage. 1.5, maybe. No, it's definitely one.
One Tetris is like, what, 22k, something like that?
Yeah. I'm only good at multiplying, I'm not good at adding.
Who made winners finals? I'll give you one guess. Give you one guess, Tagamek. Who is the person that is currently ready to take the crown? Oh no, now Morkosh stream's dying.
Oh god! Tega, he said one guess, not 3.
I mean, that's technically 2, but...
Oh, Adam Mountain's nickname. Oh, MTS. Sorry, I'm dumb. I never knew that's what MTS meant, mountains. The more you know.
So either way,
Although,
heading back to the game, we have Morkosh just taking the lead, right as we're about to enter 100 lines. I'd say this is getting incredibly close though. But like I say, there's still like 20 lines left, so there is a chance for a slight lead to happen. Morkosh managing to quickly solve his stack with just a quick rotation and a tap right there. Gets the eyepiece. Tetris for Morkosh. In a little bit of a tuck situation right now, preferably needing a J. Unfortunately, J not arriving, so he's going to have to use other pieces. Mark, however, using this opportunity to gain an advantage. So it's now 417 to 380,000 exactly now.
Mark going for the Tetris there instead of taking the triple to take his stack down. That seems to be biting him a bit because he is not getting a line.
So Morkosh now in the kill screen. Morkosh still needs to score and preferably fix up the pattern that is currently secret grade.
He's just not getting a line. Oh, there, finally. He needs another line before he dies, though. Oh! 26 ahead. That could still be winning.
600. There's the question then. Can Morkosh get that many points?
Is it? He takes a triple. Okay, going for 446 is 10,000 away. 10,240 it was before. Anyway. What was the exact score again? I forgot already.
446, 600.
Okay, 446, 600.
And there we go.
He's done it. Morkosh advanced into the finals. Grand finals, I mean. In the loser's side.
He advances to the regular finals. The grand finals is only if he manages to beat Adam.
I thought it was grand finals and then bracket reset. That's what it was. Because he's definitely in top 2 taking on Adam, right?
He's definitely in the top 2. Anyway, let me, well, actually, I'll let him mullen it out. We're slightly behind, but I'll let him mullen it out.
Yeah, it's the finals. Who cares whether we're behind?
Alright, let me just quickly pop this into the Z database.
By which you mean a spreadsheet.
Mm-hmm. Let's say you're still going though.
Vicious
290
Rhubarb.
lines.
Vicious Rhubarb saying, damn, even in PAL Ben Mullen has that legacy.
Hey, it's still the same game.
Sure is. Sure is. Just two different versions, one played by two countries and another played by the rest of the world. Well, that was an interesting set of placements there.
He's still working his way around though. 250 lines. Though his level 15 screen looks very green. Wait, is this? No, that's not 15.
I mean,
is it?
at least, I mean, I guess with that you could probably put another image on it and then make everything around it transparent, and then you could really say it was a green screen.
Oh, not even getting further. 270 lines though, still very respectable.
Level 1E. It's for everyone.
Alright. But either way, we have a pretty much final bracket. With our final match being Adam versus Markosh. Who is going to take the crown? Who is going to be our Classic Tetris PAL February 2021 champion?
It's time to find out in the Classic Tetris PAL Tier 1 Grand Finals Part 1. Sponsored by no one.
Sponsored by what?
No one.
Oh, I thought you said sponsored by Noah.
Who's Noah?
I don't know, he built an ark.
I mean, which two of these people are we sending on there and the rest of us are getting wiped out?
Hey, I mean, like it was said, it was always told they could only send two of every species, and well, here we are at the finals.
Yep. We can send one of them from PAL and one from NTSC. So, Grand Finals. Who's surviving? Anyway, how prepared are we to get really far behind on schedule?
Oh my god. OBS is trolling me now.
OBS, more like no BS.
I was just looking at, like, the audio levels and stuff, and I was convinced there was a fly on my screen. Like you know, like the little gnat flies.
Oh god.
I was convinced it was one there. I was just like trying to flick it off. It's like, no, hang on a minute, they're just the audio bars.
It looks like bunch of idiots they put on commentating tier 1, eh?
I mean, I've been streaming for like, what, nearly 5 hours now.
Go home,
my brain
Jamie.
doesn't exist anymore.
And oh my god, I haven't just got 115k on PAL 19.
It's
So
fine.
that's excluding some bonus transition scores. That was pretty good.
It's alright, you just need to get a perfect 18 game on top of that. But either way, when both players are ready, we can begin. Morkos is ready.
I can't go too fast with how little breath I have.
I mean, to be honest, that just sounds like a poorly tuned car. Is Adam ready? Don't forget, Adam. This is CTP, not PNT.
Well, he's ready.
There we go. Right, so let's get these finals underway. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Who jinxed it this time? Who do we blame?
Hey, I didn't say
we're back.
anything. I didn't say anything.
And it is 2 Tetrises in for Morkos, 1 for Adam.
He is Tetris ready though. Morkosh needs a J to become Tetris ready, or a nice little spin right there. Tetris for Morkosh. Tetris for Adam.
I'm gonna be honest, I was still thinking of that whole kids following Yanni situation that I almost said Yanni instead of Adam.
I'm just looking at this, and how do you gain 260 points on Morkosh's side? No, can't do it anymore.
Pushdowns.
Either way, he really needs a nice little spin right there. There we go.
I was wondering if line spin there. Dawn, send me that video, please.
Just gonna troll you and just watch the video and commentate on it without sending it to you.
You know what would be funnier? She might pretend she's sending it to me, and then it's just a rickroll. Like, we've hyped this up for at least an hour, and then suddenly it's just going ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. RVP, for context, it's kids following Yanni at CTUK 2019.
Alright, there we go. It's a little T-spin coming out from Morkos though.
Unfortunately, is not able to maintain back-to-back with that, so does not send another line to his opponent. Gets a Tetris though. Oh god, this VOD is going to be so embarrassing if Yanni watches through it. Because I've basically just admitted live that I used to fanboy on him so hard.
I say, either way though, we have a pretty large advantage for Mokosh right now, both in stack and in points.
It's funny because the first time I talked to him, it was through DMs while I was watching the Finnish Championship in 2019, and I didn't even know it was him. Anyway, 305 to 368. Gosh.
It's not even 368 anymore, it's 391. Never mind, it's not even 301 anymore, it's 413.
And then Morkosh is going to start getting some pushdown points to make it even harder for us to track. My goodness. Morkosh really pulling ahead here, but we've still got 19 Adam to deal with.
Only 25 lines. And then the madness ensues.
Like, suddenly I see why commentating over tier 1 is so difficult, is because Adam makes it so difficult to figure out, is this person ahead or are they just going to get curb stomped on the kill screen?
No, I mean, it's quite easy. They're just ahead at this current point in time.
Good point.
Oh, slight misdrop from Mokosh there. He was trying to get the T-tuck. But unfortunately, he can't get anything across. So he just needs to clear that little Mino over on column 10 right there. There we go. T-Beast, just what he needs. L-Piece, just what he needs as the kill screen comes in. And this is going to be a point for Mokosh.
And if he can win this match, he will reset the bracket.
It's alright.
In these grand... sorry.
There's just no mulling this time.
Nope, in these Grand Finals Part 1, sponsored by no one. We are our own thing. Unless you give us sufficient funds.
Right, there we go. Both players are ready, so I should count them down. So, let's go. Finals game number 2. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh god. Misa, sponsored by the concept of competitive gaming.
Jakob, I would say that. I wouldn't at the same time. I'm not gonna give the impression we're sponsored by them, but screw them.
I mean, I don't know. I'm no gamer, but you know.
Anyway, Adam really needs to get down here. Get down, get down. Get down, get down.
The way I end up thinking about it is it's like once you get to about halfway up the stack, it's about the same as just playing on 19. And we already know Adam's pretty good at playing on 19, so.
Oh yeah. That's kind of his thing.
Adam just needs to make himself Tetris ready, does so. Now where's that eyepiece? Meanwhile, in terms of eyepiece, was a triple from Urkosh. And there's a Tetris. So it's alright, Scamper. 18 is just the slog that you have to get get into the actual part of the match.
Until you top out on 18.
It's like the same as TGM. You end up topping out for like 50 games in the first 500, and then you finally get another game post 500 where you can actually start to play.
The life of a Grandmaster, not even being able to get through the first half.
It is when you're going for a PB.
Oh, nice spin.
Goes for a nice spin, makes himself Tetris ready. Again, just waiting on those eyepieces. Adam gets one though, so he gets a Tetris. Bringing himself up to 230,000 points to Murkosh's 296, now 318.
Adam luckily thinking he's not an A+ rank on Tetris and trying to too wide.
It's fine, you just need to do what I do on, on Fightcade, flex on people and do secret grade whilst fighting them.
That's just your misdrops.
No, I'm being serious, I do actually do it against some of the players. But either way, so we've got a very respectable lead coming out from Murkosh here as we're getting close to 100 lines in. Murkosh just completely ignoring the holes on the bottom right there.
I mean, that's probably for the best at this stage, because he'd be burning more than 2 lines trying to go for them.
He's about 100,000 points behind. So Adam is definitely going to have to play some 19 play in here. Assuming Murkosh doesn't top out near the end.
I mean, I think it's safe to say he's done a lot of that today, though.
There we go. Nice little column 8 Tetris for Murkosh, followed by another one. Murkosh now burning his way down to get rid of those holes finally. As he prepares himself for level 19. Gets himself Tetris ready. That's another Tetris for Murkosh. He's 128 lines in. He is Tetris ready. He just needs the eyepiece. Now 129 lines in. There it is. Tetris for Murkosh enters the kill screen with that 549k.
God. My goodness gracious.
Adam just needs the right pieces. Unfortunately, they are not arriving, so he's just going to have to go into the kill screen blind. He opened up the well, but I don't think that's going to help. He does get a Tetris.
Oh, that is a...
He just couldn't get the T-piece over to the right, so he is going to be topping out Murkosh, taking game number 2.
I forget if that T-spin just setup's called a donation T-spin or something else. Hopefully Speed is still in here and can say, given he's the superior player.
So either way though, both players are ready, so I shall count them down for game number 3. So, let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
I just saw Dawn link the video.
Only a little
Oh,
bit.
it's great.
So Adam just with a slight amount of trouble in his stack, but it's fine, we can deal with it. Preferably a J or an I will help. There's the J. And there's a Tetris for Adam. So he is a Tetris behind now.
If there's a J, can we get some setup with it? A J Sonderulo?
Maybe.
Or do we have to sing that as well? J Sonderulo.
Hey, I'm not singing anything, at least not this time of day.
In this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen?
No, it's localized entirely within my bedroom.
Yes. Oh, yes. Can I see it? I'll take that as a no.
He wants me to say it, but I'm not saying it. But even still, heading back to the game, we have Mokosh again with an incredible lead. By the looks of things, it seems Adam might actually be burnt out.
Yeah. Has he just been playing too much 19 in the interims?
I don't know. But it's like his stacking is just getting worse.
You know, one thing he might do is he might try and request a 5-minute break if he does get swept here. I'm wondering if that'll pass.
Hey, if he wants to take a couple of minutes, he can take a couple of minutes. But either way, he's opened up as well. Just needs to stack back up again. Speaking of stacking up, there's a bit of a spire heading there for Morkos, but it's perfectly fine. There's a nice little Tetris coming out there from Morkos. It's now 206 to 371. Like Easy Boy was mentioning, there's quite a discrepancy in eyepieces right now between the players.
Adam having some experiences with the Tetris god. As in before the line piece. Oh my goodness, these scores though. 450 on going into 100 lines is really a really good pace, and that was an amazing micro adjustment there. 288 for Adam, really far behind, but a notoriously strong 19 player might be able to get through this.
I mean, that's a lot of 19 to go through.
I mean, if Dog did it, Adam can.
This is completely excluding what Merkush might end up doing in 19, but that's pretty much 200k to get in post-competition just to basically survive.
Although he has done it before this tournament already. Nice fitting for line fancy there.
Looking at it here though, there's a 600k transition for Mokosh, assuming RNG doesn't wreck him. Ooh.
Oh, that's... He just needs to prioritize getting rid of that overhang before the transition. Nice, and the line perfect. Doesn't transition yet. He wants Tetris.
There's his Tetris,
Nice.
600k.
623. If he can do well on 19 here, I'm not going to say anything about what could happen because commentators curse.
I mean, he's still doing perfectly fine right now, just constantly getting doubles here and there. Make it so Tetris ready. There's a Tetris and Merkush.
666 versus 378. Adam's still going really strong though, so he needs to keep it going.
Still, he's heading towards 680k.
Yep.
There we go, there's 680.
I wonder if he's going to try and set up a Tetris to go for mid 700s.
You never know, really.
Oh, Adam going for a Tetris. Adam gets a Tetris. 427, 180 lines. This is ridiculous.
He's still going. 96, 97, 98, 99, and 700k.
700.
That's the second 700k in this tournament.
Can we get an 800 though?
I mean, my question at the minute is it going to be the stronger 700 or the lesser?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's going for a Tetris. Gets
Ooh.
it. Oh my god.
He's going for...
Oh,
are you seriously going for another one?
Oh my god.
That was risky as hell, but he still got it, and he is actually going to have the stronger 700k of the tournament. And another one! 812k! What is this?
Is this world record pace? Oh no!
No, he's getting messed up. Merkush, no!
No!
814,600 points. Adam, you are not beating that. Put the controller down.
This is Adam we're talking about. Give him a break. Oh my god.
Hey, and Adam claps him. That is incredible.
I think you've got it the wrong way around. Morkos clapped Adam. Holy crap.
Alright, give me a sec. Let me quickly change his roles.
That was 10,000 off world record. So much greed from Morkos at the end there, though. Goes for 2 Tetrises.
Ridiculous.
Look how many lines he got. I am not watching that clip because it's going to have my voice in it.
Oh god. Either way, that's another game to Morkush. You know what that means?
Bracket reset. Well, I'm wondering, is Adam gonna request a break to settle in for a match that might eliminate him from the tournament, or is he just gonna try and push on?
I mean, on the bright side, at least we can say, well, it wasn't the world record, it's the highest score we've ever seen in CTP. Ever.
And Dog only had the record for 2 hours. Literally same tournament, his record gets obliterated. I wonder if Dog's still watching.
I mean, I'd assume so. It's still, like, you know, perfectly fine in this time zone. But either way, if both players are ready, we can continue with the grand finals.
That's fine. Get yours in, Jamie.
What's up?
Chat.
I would, but it'd be a different emote.
Also, nice title. Dog got 770 and everyone was like, oh my god, what the heck? And then this happened.
That was around about 200k post-transition, yeah.
What's the world record for highest post-trans score?
I don't actually know. But yeah, either way, if both players are ready, we can get the grand finals underway.
The grand final.
Mokos did say get some water and then play.
The grand finals, part 2, sponsored by the concept of competitive gaming. Morkosh is ready. Is Adam, MTS 02, ready?
Say Mokos getting water, Adam's just playing sub 19 and hoping things go well.
This microphone makes my voice really clear, actually. I really like this.
Hey, just imagine what it'd be like with filters.
I mean, I don't have to imagine, I just have to download Snapchat.
No, I'm not about those kind of filters.
Oh, I know.
Like
Anyway, Adam's ready.
Right, both players are ready, so let's get the grand finals underway there. So let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris to Kansei.
So you're currently having 2 Tetris coming out from Mokosh, meanwhile Adam just completely unable to hold a stack together right now. You never know, maybe it's intentional. Maybe he sees the 800k game and like that's it, he just wants to give him the tournament.
We shall see.
I'm gonna say he's managing to sort out his stack. Milkosh getting yet another Tetris to 121,000 points. And there's a Tetris for Adam. Adam needing a T-piece to make himself Tetris ready. There we go, Tetris for Adam.
Very slow start, but he's picking up the pace.
Just a initial hiccup right there. A very nice cleanup from Milkosh right there. Just burning in just the right ways. Unfortunately, eyepiece arriving not when he needs it to, but there's another eyepiece, so Tetris for Mokosh and for Adam. Now only a 3 Tetris difference.
He's picked up that score differential incredibly quickly.
Mokosh is definitely playing a little bit aggressive, though. Adam with another Tetris. Mokosh still waiting for the eyepiece. There it is. Tetris for Mokosh and another Tetris for Mokosh. Adam firing back, though. So again, still about a 3 Tetris deficit. Both players building up for a Tetris. And another Tetris. And another Tetris. Mokosh keeping an incredible pace. Another Tetris coming out from Adam, though. And Mokosh opting for a nice safe play here, making himself Tetris ready with a single. I'm just having to burn slightly. There's another Tetris coming out from Mokosh. Adam again going for the safe burns, but it has created a hole. I'm just hoping for something like a T or a L piece. The L piece helps. He is slowly managing to create something out of this, but it's creating a lot of burns. So there we go, he's got himself Tetris ready. Now he's no longer Tetris ready, now he is. He gets it, there's the Tetris for Adam. However, that has thrown him behind by a lot.
To 78 to 454 with a very similar line differential. That's going to be Adam's going to need a ridiculous score in 19, and Mokosh has already proved that he is also insane at 19, so this could still go either way.
There we go. Both players throwing an eyepiece into column 10, but only one of them gets a Tetris.
Simul not necessarily a Tetris.
Adam with the T-spin opportunity there. Decides he's not going to take it, he's just going to burn. P-piece finally arrives. Adam again opting to burn. Either way, Mokosh has entered the kill screen again on 500k.
And in very good position to score. Adam, on the other hand, not so much. He's going to have to take a double to kill screen, and then he's going to have to... Yep. Oh my god, he did it.
He gets the Tetris.
That was so lucky. Morkosh going greedy Tetris there and tops out because of it.
So it's 5-4-1, 8-20. Can Adam get that?
You know, I wish we had something that when someone tops out, it screen grabs their score. That'd be so nice for something like this, because...
If I had the ability to code an OCR, I would do so much more.
Yeah.
Adam, unfortunately, unable to do it. So Morkosh is again going to be taking a point. And both players are ready again, so immediately let's go into game 2. Let's go. Players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we have both players with the Tetris already. Morkosh just trying to build something over onto the right there. Manages it, but he did cause a bit of damage to Stack and is going to be building on top of all of the holes that he created whilst creating even more. This is going to become a bit of a problem. He's going to have to play relatively inefficiently just to survive right now. There we go. He's got the burns. Burning down just the pieces he needs. And there's the eyepiece. Tetris for Morkosh.
Those are some amazing.
His way out.
Sorry, were we talking about his stacking? I just saw his hair. That's a joke. Those were some amazing sideburns. Oh, Adam needs a light. Oh.
Just manages to scoot the eyepiece across, and another Tetris coming out from Adam as well.
I just want a drink, man. Stop having so many hype moments. Oh goodness, Morkosh with the line dependency there. Sorts it. He's got a triple waiting if he goes for it. Though Morkosh seems to be a very greedy player, just goes for as many Tetris as possible, and when it works out, it works. But it can lead to some really dangerous positions.
I mean, I know Adam's playing a little bit inefficiently at the minute, but I mean, his normal game, like, the paces that he's normally on, you need to play greedy. If anything, it's almost the aim of the game in PAL. You've just got to play aggressive.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, but he also does it on 19, where generally speaking, you just go for doubles and try and line it out until he had such a level at which you could probably try and stack for a final Tetris to secure a ridiculous score. Oh, that was a misshift.
So Adam definitely closing the gap now, though. Morkosh making himself Tetris ready. Adam Tetris ready. There's the eyepiece. Tetris for Adam. Tetris for Morkosh. There's another Tetris coming up from Morkosh. Adam is in fact Tetris ready, though. He just needs an eyepiece. The eyepiece maybe ends up covering the hole just as the eyepiece arrives. It's painful. Yet again, covering the hole as an eyepiece arrives. He just needs to get it the right time. There we go. Tetris for Adam. Tetris for Murkosh as well. Unfortunately, that little bit of a... I wouldn't really say a drought, but eyepieces coming at the wrong time. It's definitely caused him to fall back behind again. It's not too bad, we've still got like another 30 odd lines to go, but still.
Oh gosh. It's like 80k between them if we oh wait, no, 50 now. 40, 50, whatever. 35, 45. But there is not much between them at all. Oh goodness, that's going to be difficult for Murkosh to clip up. Oh.
You can manage it. Just needs the right pieces. There we go.
Oh, give him a line. 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 Oh, he doesn't need a line right now.
Secret grade at the top there.
Miracle.
Oh, can't get the TPs over. Who will be topping out? And Adam is extremely close.
418k, 415, exactly 418,000. A line will do it.
There we go.
He's done it.
Oh. There we go, Adam topping out at level 20. Adam is already ready. Murkosh is ready, so let's get this going underway. So, game number 3 of the grand finals. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Hang on, you didn't give it its full title. It's the Grand Final Part 2, sponsored by the Concept of Competitive Gaming. Get it right, Jamie. You're not on the ball today.
I know I'm not on the ball. I'm on my chair.
But it'd be better if you're on the wheel. The wheel. Do-do.
Hey, I would not like to be on a wheel. I'd be all over the place.
Do-do-do. The wheel.
So either way, though, we've got 3 Tetris for Murkosh compared to Adam's only 2 right now, but he is Tetris ready. Both players actually Tetris ready. Murkosh scoring a Tetris, but he's no longer Tetris ready. But he is now, as he's got 2 eyepieces in a row, simul Tetris. So what's this? I get the feeling Murkosh might be doing dream strats here. Increase the chance of an eyepiece appearing.
Yep. Knew it was coming.
Maybe that's why he's playing so aggressive on 19. But either way, that's Murkosh with yet another Tetris, but there's a little burn, gets himself Tetris ready again. There's another Tetris for Murkosh.
Imagine if he actually did that, though. And we'd have no way of knowing.
It's okay, I'll just have to sit in his ass.
I did not hear you say house there. I heard you say something very inappropriate.
What, mouse?
No. Never mind. I think you know what I heard, but I'm not saying it. Dawn knows. Dawn knows.
Oh, I said lol.
The word before that, you pillock. Anyway, 267 to 232. 65 lines to 67. And now Adam. Adam.
See, this is what your commentating does. It makes everyone's. Oh my god, it's crashed again.
Reload it. Adam, keep playing.
Right, so that one's okay. I'm just going to quickly refresh the camera so we can also see Adam's torso. Yeah, Noob understands.
Yes.
It's not actually a live tournament, we're just splicing runs together. But either way though, we have Adam with yet another Tetris, bringing himself to 417,000 points. Not much firing back though, he's only on a 402. Adam with a slight misdrop, but it can definitely be solved, just needs an L. Unfortunately, L doesn't arrive quick enough.
Needs a line. Needs a line. Not anymore. Gets 2 line.
There's the L piece. There's the L piece. Can't get anything over. That's going to be extremely clutch. Unable to do anything. Drops out of 420.
If only he got 30 more points. That would have been 420690. Anyway, either Morkosh is going to top out or Buko, I'm not sure which. Anyway, he's won the point. Looks like he's going to Buko it. I think Tier 1 at this point just needs to make put another half hour in the schedule, specifically because people are going to start Bukoing 19. Nice triple.
I'll say at this point though, Morkosh only needs to win one more game. Morkosh unfortunately can't do anything there, so he's going to be topping out 535.
Yes. Yeah, Nez, I did mean Ben Mullen. Whoops.
I was wondering what you were on about.
Yeah, I got it mixed up with the yell.
Either way, both players are ready, so I shall quickly count them down again. So, let's go, game number 4. So, players ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And what is this in? The Grand Finals? Part
8.
I'm going to kill you. And then kill you again.
Yeah, it's fine, I just don't need to open up Tetrio.
On US Plus,
Yes.
then it's feasible you could meet me in League.
I mean, at the same time, it's also possible that you could meet Super in League, and he's pretty close to being a U rank now.
Yeah, I've played against 24Ks in the league before. The matchmaking was so scuffed at those times that one day, first match of the day, I was in for less than a second and then I got put up against the 24K.
Still not as bad as me getting put up against 102.
102 in the world?
No. Good.
Sorry?
It's in the player 102. I'll have to show you later.
Actually, I can look them up.
But either way, we currently have Murkos with 117k to Adam's 85k. So Adam makes himself Tetris ready. He just needs to find himself a nice little eyepiece right here. Unfortunately, he has blocked as well. He's going to have to deal with that. So Murkos cleaning up their stack just a little bit. He's going to have to do something over on the left-hand side right there. There we go, it's mostly solved. Eyepiece makes it even better. Murkos now playing pretty aggressive. It's going to cause him to burn a little bit. Does has the opportunity for a T-spin, but unfortunately T arrives too late. And there's the eyepiece, Tetris for Murkos. Keep things going relatively smoothly. Unfortunately, places the J just the wrong way around, causing him to burn way more than he needs to. Although I'm slowly catching up, he just needs to make himself Tetris ready. He can continue, there we go. Just needs a J. There's a Tetris for Adam, still needs the J though. Okay, he has an I, that solves the problem partially. He's forcing him to burn though. There's another Tetris coming out from Adam.
Disco Inferno!
He's getting quite the lead here.
It's just the Tetris between them at this point. Well, less than that.
And Adam takes the lead. Guess an incredible little ice spin right there. Personally, I would have gone for the J tip, but no J in sight.
The only J in sight is if you open up Puyo Puyo Tetris.
There we go, there's another Tetris coming out from Murkos. Murkos getting a little bit aggressive, there we go. There's another Tetris coming out from Murkos. The aggression paid off.
And they are even. Stevens.
Unfortunately, not even anymore. Murkos just continuously firing off Tetrises here. Adam taking the lead again. About 10k points. Murkos firing back with a Tetris of his own. Murkos needs to get something to clear that line. There we go. Now if you can find something to tuck into there. We're getting bursted with Z&S pieces, that would be great. There is the eyepiece. At least there's an eyepiece for Adam. Murkos going to play slightly safe there, make sure he gets everything he needs. Where is the L? There's an L. And there we go, he's back in the clear again. He gets the eyepiece Tetris for both players.
And it looks like it's going to be near 500. Sorry.
Yeah. I was going to say Adam is definitely Tetris ahead.
But it looks like both will transition on 500, and then from there it's going to be a 9-team contest. Murkos really not wanting to transition until he gets it. Stacks go straight down. As we find out who will take this game. And potentially the match if Adam doesn't get this. Oh! Is he not getting a line?
Adam
That's the
tops out.
tournament.
Murkos takes game 3 again, and the match, and the tournament.
That was amazing play from Murkos though. Just came in from losers, and then won 6 games, only letting Adam take 1. Swept him on the first one, and then only lost 1 game in the second. Amazing. A well-deserved victory, and he's probably gonna 600k. Congratulations.
thing that I'm kind of surprised about, though, I think maybe it might be an endurance thing, but like I say, it's just how Mokosh ended up losing against Adam straight away, and then doing this to him at the end.
Who knows? Maybe Mokosh just got the right pieces at the right times.
I mean, he just got a Tetris right there.
Yeah.
Are we going to see yet another 700k? That's the question.
Well, prepare your limiter, because if he does, there's going to be some yelling.
Right, the limiter's well, it's perfectly prepared.
Good.
You can scream as loud as you want, it will not go above that level.
Is that a challenge?
No, I'm being serious. The worst you're going to get is your own mic peaking.
$680, come on, 10,000 more. Oh.
Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh.
Can you get it? Can you get it? No, we can't.
Oh.
681.
681. 9,000 off the score that we wanted. Deep
Even
down
still,
in our...
that's still higher than any score that Adam's gotten today.
Adam clapping in.
Vicious saying Mokosh needs to be drug tested. Either way. There we have it, the final results for the tournament. This is the thing that I was on about anyway. Of course, Mokosh at the start, of course, you know, completely sweeping Mark, and then going against Adam immediately to go, like, lose to him 1-3. So, of course, he goes into the bracket to then fight Mark yet again. Poor Mark. No, it was Shizuli that he goes against. To take Shizuli out, and then to go against Mark to take him out a second time. Then to go against Mokosh to take him out, to go against Dog, who was the other person to get 700k in this tournament, to completely sweep him. To then go against the other Mark and take him out. So I guess Mokosh is now the Mark Slayer. To then go back up to face Adam and completely destroy him. And of course, Adam just doing Adam things, and of course, you know, winning every single game until the grand final.
And just while I have this platform, Arkadash, shut up. I kind of know Final Fantasy, okay? But oh my god!
Alright, so long as you think 9 is the best.
Anyway,
Let me have a quick scan around to see who's where.
I've given you a DM about that.
Yeah.
Do you think we should raid them?
I mean, I don't see any other events going on at the minute.
I'll link it to you. It's here.
It's alright, I can click the game. So either way, we're going from one Tetris event to another Tetris event in completely different styles.
Yep.
So, if you want to see some more Tetris action in a different variant, feel free to head over to this channel. But this is it for CTP. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next month. Goodbye.
Goodbye.